Adrian. Is your vibrator pulsing? Because it is very loud. I hate to do this. I might have to mute you, Adrian. That is true. I could also do that, but it's like the same as muting. Wait, try talking now, Adrian. Okay, that's actually perfect. It's better. I can hear you better now. What the fuck? I don't know. All I know is I put you on 10 volume and I can actually hear your voice over whatever was happening there. That's some gay shit. Alright, let us begin. We gotta do it, guys. We gotta do it. What's up, my cheetahs? Are you ready for this this tier list? I know, huh? I sure did. Yeah, we gotta look at her for the memes. What do you think?
Open up 2 different Chrome tabs and then share the one with the tier list on Discord. So when you look at the tier list, while you look at the server stuff, in a different Chrome tab.
No, there's not.
Okay, well I can't wait to look at the tier list.
Wait, so you don't care if you see me looking at the server? Oh, so you're going to look at them on your computer. I might be able to accomplish this. Alright. Is it working? I mean, I'll look at her just for the stream, I guess. But, alright. Oh. Jeez. Now you just tell me what you think. Interesting. Elaborate.
I mean, her kid's just not great.
Outdated?
First skill, Hunter, pretty trash. The second skill's her best one. The third skill's so bad. Not consistent.
I think we should put her in B. No. If we're not gonna auto place people at the start, then we're not gonna do it that way. She's the first servant. She's going on B. We'll put her. We can move her down if we need to. If the next person is blatantly better than her, then we can. If we're not gonna do it the other way, we're not gonna do it that way. She starts off in B, and that's how you shape the list. That's the whole reason we had to put most of the people that were in A and back up into A+. On to her counterpart, Lily. Now, she got an upgrade. Let's see. I think she's the first welfare to get an upgrade, actually. Oh. Honestly, I want to say she's better than Alter. So put Alter in C. And then put... Yeah. Well, she actually has the lowest damage. Like, it's like 3-star levels. So... Well, I gotta point out, Alter definitely has more damage. Alter's MP actually does more damage than regular Artorias, which is pretty funny. Alright, on to the next one. I'm opening up a shit ton of tabs, hold up. Alright, Nero. And her 3 costumes. Her MP got a buff. Only on Waterside or City. That's not good. It is 30% charge now, though. Imperial Privilege. And the 3 times Guts for 5 turns. Now, what do we think about that? I say we put her in A+. You can't look at that last skill and tell me she's not insane. Alright, next. Siegfried. Now, a lot of people used to hate on this dude, but I think he's really good now. Especially that first skill. 30% charge, 37% MP gain, 30% attack for 3 turns. Disengage is whatever. His last skill. If you are fighting a dragon, he's doing insane damage. 3 turns, does 80% more damage to dragons, multiplying everything else, including the 50% buster buff he gets on that turn, while also getting another 30% defense against dragons. And to top it off, to top it off, his MP that also does 150% extra damage to dragons and increases the MP by 20%. What do you think?
I feel like we have now an alternately it would have been B.
Is Lily and Alter becoming closer, or is that a no?
I don't think so. I'm just looking at what Lily's doing and looking at what Alter's doing. Yeah, that seems okay for now. Kinda sucks to all sailors so far.
Yeah. We'll learn quickly, though. Now, might be interesting. I can already tell from that reaction that you just did. Now, we are definitely judging Dion as a tank support. No ifs, ands, or buts. No, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. We did it for Georgios and Leonidas. We're doing the same for her. Now we're going to talk about that last skill. Taunt for 3 turns, 5 turns cooldown with a 2.5k heal. And then she's got another remove debuffs, increase debuff resist by 100%. And then her first skill actually is Eye of the Mind True. Evasion for 1 turn and defense by 16% for 3 turns. What do you mean it works perfectly with her taunt?
It's okay. The 6 turn cooldown is just unnecessary.
True.
The second one's pretty. I mean, get rid of the debuffs. It's just for turns, it's just trash. And the third one is good.
Okay. So why?
When we're running the NP's trash.
What are you talking about?
10% red? Really?
I forgot these are 4 stars. You're right.
Come back to the tier list. I said she's to the right of Lily.
I say she's next to Sigurd
I don't consider her being better than her.
as a support.
You could put her in front of Lily, but I don't think she's on the same tier as me. I don't think it's fair.
But I do.
With the exploit, it's not that impressive. She's not doing anything crazy.
I will give you this. She's invalidated by Georgios. Actually, now that I said that, she's invalidated by Georgios. Nah, being invalidated by the 2 stars is pretty bad. Yeah, just... Should we judge them against... I know we said we would do the invalidation thing, but... I'm thinking about that, and that's literally going to be like half the servants on this list.
Should be good considering how many there are. You should have just had something that made it more, unique.
Yeah, but she's not bad. That's the thing. Like, she got really high HP, and the taunt, it's just good. She's doing exactly what she needs to. I think we just put her behind altar.
I know.
I do.
Because now that you brought up the Georgios thing, it's so obvious how much better he is.
Just, Are they doing enough different stuff? Because that was the thing with Leonidas. He was doing a bunch of different stuff besides Georgios.
I only think Shiv's got
we'll put him in E. Because now that I think about it, there's not really any 4-star that's like actively killing themselves, is there? Not anymore. Wait, who was it before? Oh yeah. We'll see that. I mean, she was killing herself, but the buff wasn't bad. The buff made her really good. That stacking attack buff. All right, we'll talk about her later. The Giga Chad. Unlimited defenseless buttholes. I just turned Row Ice into. Just turn Eye of the Mind to Row Ice already. Like, come on. No, and most of them don't have a skill that literally allows them to change their MP.
Well, I'm saying this card layout. I'm saying triple arts is pretty unique, right?
Oh, nah. For an archer, nah.
I thought that was the cast of that.
Nah. I think there was a fair amount of archers that did that on release. And it was just, I don't know why they did that. I really don't know why they did that. But, mine? Is it making that weird sound? Oh, shit. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly she held my... Is it fixed?
I think so.
Alright. It's not very confident, but let's go! Alright. I have the mind. It's a whatever. It's his hard survivability. It works. On to the next skill. I would like to point out that needs to be turned into Row Ice and give everybody on the team defense and him invul. Yeah.
Maybe give him one time invincibility, but give the whole party invincibility.
Nah, if the evasion's one turn, the upgrade would have to be an invul for one turn. But then I would say defense for the whole party. Or maybe defense and damage cut. Kind of like.
Put on mash. Just put on mash.
Yeah, but I'm saying he needs that. I mean, Row Ice. Where's Row Ice? All right, off of that. Now, people call this trash, and then I want to destroy them. 100% star gen. So that means his art cards with 3 hits are getting a star on each hit. And this counts towards his MP. So I'm going to go ahead and point out that if you turn into arts, you could also turn into arts. Has 10 hits. That's insane. 100% crit damage and this lasts for 3 turns. And then he goes sicko mode. Like this dude ain't playing around. He gets a 50% to all cards and has the ability to change his MP from Arts to Buster. This dude has a 10-hit Arts MP. And it ignores defense. This dude is almost looping by himself. He's inside. Okay, go ahead.
I want to put him in EX, but I think for now let's put him in A+.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Straight A+. EX, debatable.
I think he could potentially be EX. Isn't he the only person in the game that can change his MP type?
Your star?
Besides Lancelot, but...
I don't know. We might find somebody, but I think he is the only one. Alright. Wait, why'd you say Lancelot?
Because they have the arts, and then they turn
Lancelot doesn't do that.
We're at the 5-star.
Oh. Melusine. You gotta say Faye Lancelot.
It's
No, I don't. Alright. On to the next. It's really good CE art.
It's rough. It's really rough, James.
Crossing Arcadia. Got an upgrade. Absorption. Now this is looking like a B.
Oh. I was gonna say it's in front of Lily.
Nah. What? Well, yeah, you might be right. I thought Lily was in B.
I don't think it's as good as
Do we move everybody else up? 'Cause I think she's better than Artoria Lily.
I think we just stick her in front of Lily.
Okay. Fine with that. Fine with that. All right, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm just gonna put the tier list in the same tab. I can't stand going back and forth.
Oh, why?
Because I just told you I can't stand going back and forth. You can tell me when you want to switch back. I had to do...
If I can
Huh?
link to the chat, I can see it. Oh, wait.
You're probably just gonna have to deal with it, bruh. Alright.
So this is what crunch. So see Baka Deku. Deku.
Alright. I feel like we need that going in the background.
B E A plus C. Okay. Now for Adelante. Did you already look at her? Stop twigging the mic!
Huh?
For Adelante.
I will point out that an MP basically gives you 50 stars.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we already placed her. Let's see.
We didn't place her.
Yeah, we did. Put her in C.
We put her above Lily, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Elizabeth. James, why are you chewing right into the mic? I can hear every crunch on your teeth.
Wonderful. Oh, shit. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'll stop eating for a minute.
Die. Okay, are you on Elizabeth?
Mm-hmm. Sadistic charisma. 40% if you're female. Reduce all enemies' defense by 20. Removes one latest buff from them, and then seals their skills. That's pretty good. And then she has regular battle continuation. Upgraded MP, ignores defense. Reduces their buff success rate by 20%.
I feel like we place her right behind Siegfried.
I agree.
Right. Uh-oh, we've got more trash to look at.
I messed it up.
Hmm.
Alright, who are we looking at now? Marie Antoinette?
Yes.
Alright. Nice costume. 80% charm. Oh, wait. It's got an upgrade. 80% charm. Chance. That's bad. But it gets turned into a charisma, so. Alright. Ooh. Now that's pretty good. 3 attacks. No cooldown. It's basically a better version of Ku's skill. That last skill. Wait, does that increase her charm chance? And that's a plus. So that increases her charm chance to 110%. That's not bad. I mean, you have to use it to activate the third skill though, but I mean the first skill. Deals damage to all enemies. It's quick MP with 5 hits. That's going to be a shit ton of stars. Removes parties' debuffs. And increases their crit chance by 20% for 3 turns. And then recovers the party's HP by 1,000. And that's times 1,000%. At first glance, she looks pretty bad. But when you read into her, she's like
I could put her
pretty.
behind this with 25.
That's what I'm thinking.
Bro. Is this an argument that's guaranteed, or like what? Just agree. What's going on?
We were arguing earlier. What are you talking about? We barely got into the tier list. We barely got into the list. Calm down. Trust me, there will be arguments coming. There will be some arguments. That's usually what happens, though. That's fine. Yes. That was pretty funny. Remember when we moved up all of A tier into A plus? Now, I think you might be right about, I'm thinking about some of these 4 stars and they're like blatantly up here in EX. And there's like a clear defined line. I would say she's better than Elizabeth.
Martha.
No, Marie Antoinette.
I feel like Elizabeth with the ignored defense buff on her MP. Just
Yeah, but
she's buff.
Marie Antoinette's supporting way more. Oh, but she is a rider, so she's taking up all the stars. Alright, we'll leave her right there.
That's a 6-turn cooldown on the invincibility, right?
I think so.
Yes.
But it's still three attacks.
Thanks for Coop at 5-turn cooldown. So
Yeah, but hers is Envil. His can be sure-hitted.
ours can be targets. So
Yeah, but I'm saying it's easier for somebody to short hit him because Pierce Envil also works on evade. But she's got that extra layer, so sure hit doesn't work on Envil. Alright, Martha. She's an underrated sport.
she's not great.
She's underrated sport. Remove the party's debuffs, give them 2k HP. Has her own 2k HP. And they can remove one enemy's buffs and reduce their defense by 30%. But she's a rider. So that's not good. Behind Adelante?
That MP makes no sense. So, no.
What? Were you gonna try?
I'm thinking we put her above Lily.
That's what I just said.
Like I said in front of Atlanta.
No, I said behind Adelante.
I was iffy. I was about to say we could maybe put her behind Lily, but
Nah, she's a better support than Lily is. I don't even know what Lily's doing, actually.
she healing too.
Yeah, but it's just herself. I guess Lily's not really a hybrid. She's kind of a main attacker, I guess.
Martha's MP.
I mean, it reduces their defense, so that does add to her support.
Looking at it, I think we actually put Lily above her.
No, I don't agree with that.
Lily's skill is with, what is it, the one that gives you crit stars and engage?
And Buster. Nah. I think Martha's a better support than she is a damage dealer. Because I don't know if you've looked at Lily's stats, but they are actually a 3-star stat line.
Well, she's a welfare, so you gotta give her a little slack. She's like the first welfare, right?
Is her MP buffed? It is buffed. How much do they buff it? Only 100%?
Yeah, I think we put Lily above Martha.
I just realized something. listen to music. That sucks. Alright, now that people can actually hear you.
How funny.
I know.
You're just talking to yourself.
That's right. Well, I was talking to you overlaid by a ton of music. Alright. I'm just gonna say we leave Martha right there. I think Martha's supporting better.
I think so. The NP generation rate that Lily's given,
That's not that great.
I think it's better.
She's a buster servant. You're getting more MP charge for your whole party by the fact that Martha has 3 arts cards. So overall, in that department that you were arguing for, Martha is better. Alright.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Martha, like, her first skill sucks.
I mean, it's good for her. It's just a hill. It's just a big hill. That's fine. Her second skill, that's good.
Second one's nice.
It's pretty good.
It's okay. It's on a 6-turn cooldown.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have to use it more than once. Because if you do, everybody's dead already.
And the third one's her best, definitely.
It's definitely the best one.
But it's a single target.
That's true. But it's 30% defense now for them. She's supporting better than Lily.
I don't know, man.
She just is.
Her NP. What is up with her NP? Tell me what is with her NP, James.
What does it matter? It's a buster. It gives them 20% defense down. That's the supporting aspect. There you go. I mean, it's just extra damage. Like, that's good in a sport. Extra damage.
You'd have to invest to get her NP off at that point.
No, you don't.
How is she getting her NP off?
She's got 3 arts.
What's her... How many hits?
1 hit with 9% NP gen. Wait, not a 9%. A 1.58% NP gen. Which is one of the highest MP gens.
Oh, don't start this.
So, what are you talking about?
One of the highest. Okay.
Yes, it is.
It's 1 hit.
Okay, but it's 1.58. Let's go look at Medea. Just because you said that. Because Medea is like, I think she has the highest. See what Medea's is. Oh look, Medea's is 1.64. That's an insane amount of MP gen. Not to mention she's training with their other party members, increasing their. She's just better than Lily. She's just better than Lily. I'd give you, if Lily healed the entire party with her MP, she'd probably be better, but she doesn't.
Hold up.
Alright.
Okay, well Martha isn't even in the top 10. So...
What are you talking about?
She's 14.
Out of 300 servants, Earth, are you going to try and argue this point? Are you going to die on this hill?
I think so, because you wanted to point it out. I'm going to go the extra mile and tell you she's not that special.
You going the extra mile has actually proven my point.
No.
13 highest out of 300 plus characters? You're a fool. You've strengthened
For Martha.
Okay.
This is Martha we're talking about.
Okay, where's this list? Let me see this list.
You can literally look at it.
That doesn't help me.
It's pulled up.
Pulled up where?
There's Discord.
I see the tier list on Discord.
I'm on my screen, bro.
See Steno. I know that one. I know Carmilla. I know Matahari. I didn't know Kiyohime was. Hans is unexpected. Alright, keep scrolling down. Alright. Out of the 4 stars, you got Elizabeth Bathory. Go back up. And Steno and Carmilla that have higher MP gens than her. And guess what? If you look at their arts cards, they got one hit.
I mean, they're higher.
Ooh-wee. Go, I mean, I guess if you're going to argue this, go look at Lily's NP gain. So 81. Is it 81? She's 81st, and her MP gain is half. A little over half, I think, of what Martha's is. So Martha's supporting more. Getting her MP off more.
I'm saying overall as a package, Lily is better than Martha. That's
where you're wrong. She's not. Why do you keep saying that? I don't understand. What is your point? Why are you trying to argue that Martha is worse than Lily?
So why are you saying Martha is good? Why are you saying that?
She's supporting the team way better than Lily is dealing damage.
Okay, what is Martha doing that makes her good?
Okay, well, she's healing the entire party, removing their debuffs, and then you're target focusing a boss or a single enemy, removing all their buffs, giving them a 30% defense down. Her arts cards, chaining with your other servants, whether they're arts servants or buster servants, or even quick, if you chain arts cards with them, that gives them 20% NP automatically for that chain. Martha, you were arguing earlier that Martha was not getting enough NP gain, but I proved you wrong. Can we agree that I proved you wrong there?
Okay, well, let's see, James. Is Martha replaced by a 3-star or below?
No.
Let's see.
Let me finish my point. Can we agree that Martha is
it doesn't matter. We're past that.
NP?
We're past that.
No. Admit you're wrong on that point. Martha is genning her MP fairly easy. It's not as hard as you were making it out to be.
You need to fix your mic. It's doing the static thing.
Oh, shit. Alright, continue to talk, because I can hear you.
I'm saying, so Martha's got her debuff removal, and remove buffs from an enemy. Okay.
Alright.
Since we've already gone this deep, let's see what 3 stars and below replace her.
Alright.
Okay.
Is it still doing
Let's go through the list. No, I don't see it. I don't hear it anymore.
Okay. Alright.
I don't remember if Zufu and the other caster did that. I don't think they did.
No, they removed. No, Zufu was single target buff removal, debuff removal, and the 3-star was a whole party removal. Oh, I see what you're getting at. Okay. She kind of is invalidated as a support. I might even put her down in here, actually.
That's what I'm saying.
But is there any 3-star that can remove an enemy's buffs and clear the party's debuffs?
What was Asclepius doing? He didn't remove enemy buffs, right?
No, he didn't. He just MP seals them.
Atalanta.
Now that I think about it, you pointing that out. I think she's going to have to go down. I think she... Is E just going to be relegated to people that are invalidated by 3 stars?
Let's look. Let's see. Hold on. Paris removes buffs. DR Mood, Alexander, Medea, Phantom of the Opera.
Medea has to get an MP off, though. Not saying that's hard, but, you know. It's not on demand.
There are people that do what she does.
Yeah, but I was talking about her doing both of those at the same time. But I saw your point that there are mainly the support thing that she's doing is kind of getting invalidated by Asclepius. But I think that's just enough to put her down 1 tier, not into E.
We could put her at the bottom of D.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. Quite the journey that was. Yep.
Yes, sir. Now Steno, the highest NP gain. Oh my god, I didn't know it was so freaking high. 2.26. Jesus.
That triple quick.
Ooh. That's crazy. Alright. 27% charge. We're not going to count the charge reduced because it's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
The Mel, 100% chance at max. The Whim of the Goddess. This applies to her. 20% for the whole party, and if they're divine, which she is, another 20%. So that's 40%. And I know we probably won't factor this in. She is one of the only assassins that have the anti-ratter pin skill.
Let's see.
Now her NP is weird. Before it was garbage. Yeah, it was just straight garbage. But now, it's not bad, but it's not good either. 20%
removes their buffs, you know.
Removes their buffs, can charm males, and defense 20%. Now, I think Steno's a pretty unique support. You think? B?
I'm thinking above Atalanta.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Back of B.
I said above Atalanta.
I think back of B.
I don't think so.
We're judging.
I don't think
support, aren't we? I think she's a good enough support that she's way better than Atalanta.
I don't know about that, bro. The first skill is the 27%. That's what you use it. 6-turn cooldown. Rough.
I know we said we weren't kind of factoring in the charge down, but that also does a layer on top of her other supporting abilities. The on-demand charm, her MP charms again, and decreases their defense. If they are male, it has a chance to insta-kill, but that's completely unreliable. But the main thing is it removes their buffs. And
it's just not enough.
It is, though.
It's really not,
like,
bro.
The definition of a mid-support. She's like Marie Antoinette.
No, at least Marie's got the healing and the invincibility. This one's just got, the remove buff after you NP.
Well, I mean, her MP doesn't deal damage. But that doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I mean, did you see her MP charge? It's crazy. One arts crit is like 70% of your gauge.
Pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think her set's enough, man. It's really not.
And this is also unique. She has triple quick. Her MP gain is insane. But her support MP, and this is very rare. I think there's like one or two servants that also did this. Her support MP is Buster, which means you can bust your chain with your allies off of her MP that removes buffs and decreases their defense.
So you're telling me Uriel doesn't invalidate this servant?
No. Uriel's an attacker. Steno is
barely a support. It is so whack. I don't think...
Not a single skill is for just for herself.
I think we're focusing too hard on if they're an attacker or supporter. I think we're focusing on that too much. I don't think we need to. You have to make that distinction.
You cannot...
We can't.
Yes.
We can do it as a last resort, but we're focusing on it way too much.
No, we're not. I don't think...
Yes, we are.
You have to point that out.
That's what's going to make this so hard, bro. Because we're having to do that.
That's the point.
We can do that
here and argue
when the tier list is finalized.
She's the back of B. You can't tell me she's not the back of B.
She's not the back of B.
What do you have against Steno? What's going on here?
I don't, man. You just look at her kit. It's nothing special.
It's true, but she's a 4-star, bro.
Is Charm... I don't think it is, but is Charm always only limited to the other gender?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes, it is.
Really?
I'm talking about... Are you talking about for her skills?
I'm saying in general, when someone says they charm an enemy.
There's very few people that don't do both genders, and most of those people are genderless most of the time themselves anyways. But
27%.
Besides that, if you are fighting a male, and hell, this is kinda almost like the Uriel thing. I'm trying to think of a 5-star that probably uses charm, and I can't even think of one. I mean, if you have your MP and your second skill, and you'll be getting your MP easy because of her MP gain and her first skill. You're going to charm lock the enemy for at least 2 turns. And if they're about the MP, that's buying you 2 turns. And then she increases, if they're divine, and even if they aren't, it's 20%. But if they're divine, it's 40% attack. That's not a joke. For 3 turns? That's crazy. That's like a monstrous strength skill. And some of those only last 1 turn.
Yeah. The NP... Death is trash. We know this.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
The defense is nice.
It's pretty nice.
And the buffs, what you use it for.
That's right. And
it's single target.
And if you need to charm lock a male, because it's 100% base.
Single target.
Single target.
The male charm, 100%.
Right.
She's also already got a skill that charms a male.
Yeah, and then you just do it back-to-back turns. You just don't let the enemy do anything. You just crit them down. She's genning stars afterwards most of the time anyways.
Can't put her in B.
She deserves.
I think we have to go above Atalante. The gap between her and Marie is just too big.
What do you mean? Steno's Alright, I'll give you this. Marie's definitely an overall better sustained support. But Steno is way better for attacking teams. Honestly, having them both on the same team is a pretty good combo. For supports, anyways. Steno's genning the stars, Marie's taking the stars, critting on her her cards, getting her MP back quickly, using her MP, which gives everybody charge and gives Steno more charge, and they just.
Well, Steno's an assassin. She's not drawing any crit stars to her.
That's why, but Steno has the MP charge skill to go along with that, and Steno's base cards are already genning MP anyways. But I'm saying Steno's genning the stars for Marie on top of Marie's MP already doing that.
We're not doing that.
Yeah,
we're not including that.
You're right. Getting distracted. But I think they're different enough in their supporting capabilities.
Where's the Bonzi?
No. Think about it this way.
Yep.
Remember that we put Hans in the same tier as Asclepius? But
yes.
They had one thing that was similar. They healed the party every turn with their MP. But Asclepius is definitely way more defensive than Hans. Hans is way more attack-oriented than Asclepius. But they're in the same tier. It's not bad for them to be in the same tier just because they're both supports.
You really think she's that much better than Atalante? Really?
Yes.
Why?
She's just supporting way better than Atalante is. I don't know what Atalante is doing. Is she a main attacker?
Yeah. I mean, she's attacking. She's generating crit stars.
She's generating a lot of stars with her MP, but her natural quick cards suck. So unless you have the MP go off, which her MP gain, it's not that great.
Atalante also has evasion, MP generation, and she absorbs all the crit stars she makes.
That's true, but the crit star absorption is only one turn.
I mean,
So
it's on a 4-turn cooldown.
All her skills are only one turn.
Well, her MP generation's 3 turns.
What do you mean?
Her MP generation's for 3 turns.
Oh, well,
for 50%.
That's true. But it's just not enough.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I'm going to give you my game experience here. You can loop with Atalante, but you have to have every skill maxed. And from experience, I would rather use Steno as a support than Atalante. It's not even like a competition of mine. I would just take it instantly.
Then let's just put her in front of Atalante.
No, because she's that much better than Atalante.
She's not that much better. Atalante is solid. It's a good place for C tier.
What I think needs to happen right now is put Elizabeth and everybody above up one tier. And then just leave them right there. What do you think?
Leave what?
We move everybody above, Elizabeth included, everybody and her above up one tier.
And then what?
We just leave Marie and Steno in B.
I can't do that.
Alright.
It's tempting, but I can't do that.
Then just
EX is too much of a high position.
Leave Steno in B. Just leave it. We can change it later. We're staying on this too long, and the list isn't developed enough.
Butchie. I'm looking. B seems like a horrible design so far.
Yeah, do we have a tier below E?
No. E's good. For, useless. We never use them. Invalid. Whoa! Do we make a tier list for servers that are invalidated?
Nah.
I think we need to add a tier below E for that.
No.
Because Chev is invalidated completely.
Whoa. I totally forgot something, bruh. I think we need to break Siegfried up.
Okay, I know.
He almost completely invalidates Sigurd.
Okay, I think we can put him above Nero.
Yeah, just for that. Yeah, I completely forgot that he just completely invalidates Sigurd. That is funny. Hell, there's probably like 3 people on this list that invalidate Sigurd. Oh lordy.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but
Her,
yeah.
Sieg. I think there's somebody else that does dragon damage. That is funny. Alright. Now that we get the Sigurd thing settled.
So we got Sigurd below Emiya, above Nero. Okay, that's not bad. B is still messing with me.
It's messing with me too. I think we should bring Elizabeth up.
No. I'm thinking Marie is messing with me. Do we move Marie in front of Elizabeth?
You think she's that much better? Nah, I mean, I know she's...
That's what I'm asking.
She's a quick servant, but she's taking in all the stars. She's a rider.
How unique is three-time invincibility?
Let's see. Don't forget Elizabeth had it.
I know Achilles has 2 hit.
Well, I'm talking about 4 stars.
I don't think any other 4-star does that.
Yeah, remember the Elizabeth Bathory rider? Holy shit, Elizabeth Bathory rider. I think. Are you looking? Are you on my screen right now? Or did you can't?
I mean, you haven't been sharing it for like an hour, so.
Oh, shit, sorry. Alright. I think this is what needs to happen.
Oh! Okay. Okay,
That's fine with you?
Yeah.
Like we said, we can change it later if we need to.
That works. Okay. Hello?
Hold up. Budget.
Butchie.
I'm gonna... Alright, on to Carmilla.
That's the exact same thing as Senno. Pretty funny.
Now, I was gonna say the same thing. But Earth, I gotta remind you.
That is the exact same thing as Senno. James, what is going on?
What are you talking about?
Look at our second skill.
Torture technique. Yeah.
Bruh.
No, yeah, I don't think you realize. I think you're missing something, Earth. Have you forgotten about a certain lolly named Jack that's getting completely invalidated here?
No.
Well, she's not getting completely invalidated. But Carmilla is like direct competition.
No.
Okay, explain why not.
Well, I mean, I'm noticing her NP right away is Buster and not Quake. She's not chinning nearly as enough crit stars as Jack is.
Okay, I'm talking about the female damage part.
Where is that? On her NP?
Yes.
Oh. Well, you should You just said that.
I was asking if you were missing it. Now, I don't think she's completely invalidating Jack, because Jack's that
She's
good.
nowhere near invalidating Jack.
I mean, you could say Jack's genning more stars, but then she has a skill that gens 10 stars every turn for 3 turns.
Which is nothing compared to what Jack's capable of.
I think you've seen too many looping videos with Jack. Jack in a team is not that great.
I think I've used her, and I know how correct her NP is.
Have you used Carmilla then?
No.
Exactly.
But right away, how many hits are on Jack's NP?
I do not know. I think it's 5.
I just know you get that quick chain with Jack, you don't have to worry about stars.
The next turn.
And then you just get the card reset and get more more quick
You
cards.
have to get the card reset though. Jack is more RNG. Carmilla's providing stability for 3 turns. And she has 3... Don't forget about the quick changes. Did you forget about the quick changes, Earth? 20% crit for each car in front of it. I mean, after it. And then if you get a chain, it's 20 stars. Also reinforces Jack. But that does... I mean, Carmella's right there.
Oh. I just don't
Now,
agree.
Alright. I'm not saying she's better than Jack. Jack is blatantly better. But Carmilla is, like, right behind her. Like, if Carmilla got her some sort of buff to her second skill, specifically if it removed buffs like Jack's, she would be, like, right there with Jack.
I could put Carmilla above Senna. That's as far as I can go.
I think
Maybe above Marie.
I think she needs to be in B, bro.
No.
Yes.
She's not on the same level as Elizabeth is.
She is.
No, disagree.
She has no hard survivability. You could be right.
And plus, every single thing, Carmella's got a single target.
Alright. We'll leave her there. She'll probably change, though.
Well, I said behind Marie. So,
Let me think about that. No.
yes.
No.
Okay.
Who's the other?
Her first skill.
Alright, that's just helping her get her MP easier. Which is exactly what you want to do. You want to get her MP.
Exact same thing as Senna. The exact same thing.
It's not though.
A 3-turn defense down 20%. Exactly the same as Senna.
It doesn't matter if the skills are almost the same. Carmilla's putting... Do you realize how much a special damage mod is? It multiplies every other buff.
That's why she's above Senna.
No, that's why she's above Marie, because she's that much better than, if you're going to compare it to Steno as a support. Not to mention she increases her own attack 20% for 3 turns and recovers 2,000 HP.
After the NP.
After the MP. She's just doing more damage. Crit stars.
But she's got nothing to draw the crit stars to her.
That's fair. But she's genning a lot of them.
I mean, she's got 2 hits on her quick. I mean, it's not that much.
But she's an assassin. That usually is like almost 2 stars. I mean, 2 stars per hit. I think you might be hyping Maria.
What is Marie's MP?
It's quick. That removes all the party's debuffs, heals them by 1k, and I could be wrong. I think it gives them NP charge.
It's an AoE quick. It removes everyone's debuffs and increases the party's crit damage by 20%. Yeah, Marie's better.
Ooh. I forgot about that. Alright, you're right. You're right. You're right. You got me there, Earth. You got me there. I forgot about the crit damage. Alright.
Oh, we don't need to talk about this.
Huh?
Just put him in EX.
Who?
Who else?
Ah, yes.
Just put him in EX.
Now, for the sake of the thing,
Bro.
we're not gonna sit here and talk about him.
We don't need to.
We're gonna look at him. Bravery, busted.
And
Second skill, busted.
we just make fun of anyone that doesn't think so.
Last skill, absolutely autist. Not to mention he's got madness enhancement. B. 15 hit buster. If you have 100% star gen, that's 15 stars automatically. Now, we usually don't bring this up, but for the sake of the video, if you get Hercules, without question, always have him in your party, no matter what. When you get his bond CE, which requires you to have bond 10, you get 3 unremovable guts. They cannot be removed by skills or anything. Nothing can remove them. So if you had a boss that insta-kills everybody in your party, he still lives, regardless. He is that insane. And it's not even like the cost of a 5-star bond CE. It's like a 4-star. It's insane.
It's just easily EX.
That's right. Alright.
That's what you want from a berserker.
Yes, you want him to come in, burn out, die, and kill everything. Hell, Earth, can we agree that's what you would want in any class? Like the skill lineup is just insane.
No, it's just what you want in a berserker.
If there was a caster that did the same thing, they would still be like insanely high. Like,
if they did that and then they charged everyone's NP by like 300%, yeah, that'll work.
Oh, I do also want to mention this. He has the highest attack out of all 4 stars.
Does he really?
Yes.
You can confirm this?
I'm pretty positive. Unless one of the recent ones have dethroned him.
Alright, I gotta pull this up. Check.
Want me to check? How do I check?
All servants. Max attack. Gorgon. Gorgon is the highest.
Gorgon. What is her kit?
He's at number 2.
Okay. I forgot Gorgon existed. The Avenger modifier is pretty cracked. Alright.
Maybe he's still just giga busted, you know.
He's insane. He's insane. I mean, being the number 2 highest attacking 4-star with that amount of survivability, including you basically have 50% class advantage against everybody. It's retard. It's actually retard. Alright, now that we've hyped him up, let's go to Lancelot.
Weird that we bring it up because Lancelot's actually number 4.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate though, because he's a berserker.
He's straight garbage.
Has 0, and I mean 0 survivability. Now, if this was a looping tier list, he would be the EX, but it's not. such a shame on his second skill, too. They had just made it 100%. Like, he could actually be... Hold up. Where's he down? I don't know what that was about. Alright. I think this is going to have to be an E.
I'm looking.
I mean, he's got 10 hits on his quick. Alright. That's good for a quick MP, but he's got Triple Buster. When is he popping that MP off?
I still think we need to have a tier below E
Nah.
for Chev.
Nah.
It doesn't mean that they're bad, they're worse than E, it just means that they're invalidated, bruh.
Nah.
There's too many 4-stars!
We could make a temp one and then judge them afterwards. I don't know.
Because I'm saying we should put Lancelot at the bottom of D.
At the bottom.
But then it sounds like it's better than Chev. But Chev's only down there because they're invalidated.
Alright, let's think about it this way. Lancelot is basically like the lower tier berserkers because he's got no survivability. Because almost every 4-star berserker has some form of hard survivability, be it a Evade, a Guts, an Invul. Almost all of them have some sort of survivability. I can just tell from experience. I can just tell you from experience. Lancelot doesn't, and that's really bad. So that's a really bad. I would put, I don't know. Shiv is supporting pretty good.
I feel like for what Lancelot's doing does not make him E.
You don't?
I don't think he belongs in E. Even with no survivability, what situation would you be running Lancelot in where he wouldn't be coming out and killing everyone with that AoE, you know?
Okay, we can't bring C's in this. Or anything like that. I'll give you that you probably want him in there. But you get... It's so hard. He is doing a ton of damage.
Like, in his case, you're just killing them before they can kill you.
That's true, but that's another thing. He's vulnerable to every class, and you know what any berserker does when they get critted. They crumple. They get destroyed.
I think the quick AoE on a berserker is just enough to scooch him.
Yeah,
it's a niche.
He's got a triple butt. Wait, is there any quick berserkers? There's some quick berserkers.
I know, but quick AoE?
Alright, we'll put him in the bottom of D, because I get where you're coming from. And, we might change him later. I can foresee us changing him.
Oh, it's a Mamo Cat. Yo! Didn't they get a buff last time we looked at them?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Monster strength aside, it's 30%, 2 turns. Mantra, Feline Sunshine. Grant invincibility for 1 attack, 5 turns. Reduce their NP gauge. Chance to reduce their NP gauge.
Trash.
90%. Use it for the Invul. Alright. Shapeshift, Lunch. Basically used to negate what happens on our MP. Increase defense by 27%. Max HP by 2,000. And debuff immunity for 1 turn. Now, oh boy. Her NP, 5 hits.
That's done though.
500% chance to stun self for 2 turns. You don't get to use any cards after she's stunned. After her MP goes off, no more cards. If you put them on there, they won't activate. She's stunned. And then the turn after, she's stunned. No usage of skills, no activating the invul. I'm thinking this is... I don't even have to look at the rest of it. This is an E.
Whoa. Calm down.
This is an E.
I'm thinking we put her above Lancelot.
Excuse me?
She negates the stun herself.
Well, she has to use a skill to negate the stun.
But she has something in her kit built to counter it.
Okay, you okay, Earth? What's going on here?
The invincibility for 5 turns on a 5-turn cooldown is no joke.
For 1 attack.
1 attack. That's a survive on an NP. You could, get hit once. Negate it. You'll probably survive and be able to pop it off again.
Well, also in that same vein, if you pop that on an MP turn and it does reduce their charge, you've kind of fucked yourself.
Well, that's if you get hit and you take away the attack.
Yeah,
but that's if you get hit.
That's if you get hit, which there's only 3 people on your side. There's a pretty high chance of that happening.
Well, it's not that high.
A 1 in 3 chance of that happening. I think. What are you looking at that you think she's above Lancelot? Is it just the survivability?
I mean, I just think the kit works.
I don't though.
Well, I mean, it's definitely not E tier.
I think it's E tier.
I don't. You could put her behind Lancelot, I guess, but I don't know if it's. I don't think it's E tier yet. We'd have to get deeper in. I don't think we need to bring Lancelot down. I think we just put Tamemo behind Lancelot now.
Why is Chev down here?
Completely invalidated by Georgios.
But does that make her bad?
Yes, because even her NP, which is unique, is nothing at all special. At all. It's trash.
I think we do this.
Even Georgios has a arts MP.
Let me look real quick. Is there somebody that deserves to go in E because they're actively killing themselves? I think we had something with Don Quixote going on.
Pull up the tier list for the 3 stars, and we can...
What now?
Everyone in E was just bad. It wasn't because they were killing themselves, it was because they were bad.
It's true.
But at the bottom of the tier list, people weren't getting invalidated. That's why I'm saying we need to have a different tier for that.
Maybe we should stop factoring in the lower stars. I think how we did it last time was you only get a bonus for invalidating somebody. You don't go down because you are invalidated, because you have higher stats in your 4-star. Is it? I think we should probably go, because that's how we originally did it. I remember, you got a huge bonus if you invalidated somebody. Especially a 5-star. Or anybody in a rarity above you. But we didn't count it against you if you were invalidated.
Okay, so I guess we move Lancelot and Tamemo into E.
So put them down here?
Yes. Well, not Chev.
Not sure. You think she still belongs to me? I'm fine with that. Chev's supporting. her supporting in a tanking role is pretty cool.
I think you could put Chev above Martha.
Above Martha? Is she supporting better than Artorias dealing damage? I think she might.
I guess that works.
Yeah. I'm fine with that right there.
Alright.
You're only here because you have MP5. Loser. Alright.
Elizabeth. Another Elizabeth.
And the other NP5 of the batch. And one of the few welfares to have the buff. Alright, triple arts. Even though she's got a Buster MP. But it works. Alright. 12 crit stars a turn. Healing 2k HP for that one turn. 45% Buster and inflict 300 damage for 10 turns to all enemies. Negligible.
Dang. She's kind of good.
If that last skill buff. Now this is where it's good. This is where it gets crazy. 7 turn cooldown. 1 time guts for 5 turns. Charge MP gauge by 30%. Gains another 8 stars. So if you have the other one active and you do it on that turn, that's 20 stars. And fire spread is whatever. Ooh, she didn't have a buffed MP. But it is MP5. So, whoa.
I'm thinking she goes above Elizabeth.
Regular Elizabeth?
Yes.
I think she's more attack oriented than the other Elizabeth. Well, wait a second. No, we did look at regular Elizabeth's MP, didn't we?
Yes, it ignored defense buffs.
And also
But so does this one.
Yeah, but that one also decreased their chance to even get a buff by 20%.
Okay. And?
I just pointed it out. I don't think she goes above Elizabeth. I think she goes right behind Elizabeth, actually.
I don't. This Elizabeth's got an NP charge. She's generating the crit stars.
Yeah, but this Elizabeth is removing only 1 buff, decreasing the entire enemy's defense. If you're a female, that's another 40% attack. I mean, this Elizabeth is providing crit stars, and she's got the Buster performance 1 time on her MP that, even though it is MP5, has not been buffed. So it's pretty much only competing with the other 4 stars.
I can't see that, bro. Her 3rd skill, the guts, directly compare it with Elizabeth's skill. Compare it. Notice, look at that. And they're both on the same 7 turn cooldown. It's not even close, bro.
I think they're super close, honestly.
They are, that's why they're on the same tier. But caster is just better.
Is it though? Is
it? It is.
Alright. I'll give it to you because she has triple arts, so she's definitely supporting the team more. With her cards. There's that. There's that.
Okay.
Alright. And
didn't they get a buff?
Yes. I think it was a crit buff. Alright. Okay, this kind of works. They got this buff's pretty nice. Alright. First buff. It used to be only 50% started in for 3 turns, but now it's a guts that lasts for 1 time for 3 turns. And this will be notable later, revives them with 1 HP. And then draws on all attacks for 1 turn. increases MP gen and star gen for 3 turns, 30% and 50% respectively. Second skill, 100% crit damage, 25 stars. Dropped just like that, just out of nowhere. Last skill, 30% attack, star absorption. Now her MP, this is where things get sicko. Whew. And it's buffed. Depending on how much health she has, if she is on 1 HP, she can deal up to 1200% multiplicative. This is added on top of everything. Damage. Dear God. Whatever you attacked has died 12 times over. And let's say that you only get it down to half because the skill only lasts for 1 turn. That's like 600% damage.
It's good. It's not. It's good.
Don't start with that.
I'm thinking.
You can't tell me the damage potential on that is not absolutely insane. You are one-shotting almost anything.
Go to tier list. I think she goes at the back of B.
Whoa! That's way too low. You know it's too low.
It's not way too low. A lot of her buffs are 1 turn. It's a single target NP.
But you can't deny the nuking nature of her MP. That's insane.
Well, you have to risk it and get that low, first of all.
Okay, but she has the guts.
Okay.
And she can actively make herself get lower HP.
For 1 turn.
Yes. So even if she only lost, let's say, 10% of her HP, that is 120% more damage just right off the bat on her MP just for being low health.
I mean, you could put her at the top of B. But she's on the same level as Nero and Siegfried. Just not.
Alright, well...
If you want to put her at the top of B,
let me
that's fine.
bring up the fact that Hijikata has the same type of thing on his NP, and she's doing it better.
That's Buster.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Berserker.
It's still the same reason you would use them. They're low HP.
I mean, if their buffs lasted more than 1 turn, man, you could get something out of me. But
I think you're way too hard on that. She's a boss killer. She's like one of the best boss killers in the game. I think she's the back of A.
No.
She is definitely a way better attacker than Elizabeth is supporter. And I mean, just even though her skills are 1 turn, alright? Let's say you don't even use her other 2 skills until after you MP. Okay? That MP is still doing massive damage that turn. Like, insane. So you MP, you do that, you get a little extra crit stars, whatever. The next turn, maybe they have a break bar. You pop the first and second skill. That's a straight up 100% crit, 25 stars. She's a rider. Even if you didn't have her last skill, she was pretty much getting all the stars anyways. That's another 30% attack. That's 2 break bars right there. It's like instantly.
Okay, well, you got to NP first of all.
That's true. That's true. I'll give you that. But she's got the MP gen buff to help her with that.
30%, 3 turns. But also, when you pop that, you waste your guts and your target.
No, you don't.
Because the guts goes away after 3 turns.
Goes away after 3 turns. It's just an extra thing. It's on top of the taunt draw in.
You use the guts to get the full the value out of your NP.
Okay. You can use it to get the full value out of your MP.
You use it to get the full value, James.
You're missing it. If you're in a boss fight anyways, you're probably going to lose half your health bar if you're being target focused. That's 600% the special damage modifier. What else can you ask for? That's multiplying card, crits, NP damage, attack up. Multiplying all those things. That's insane.
Quick card. We can put her behind Nero. I guess.
Thank you for seeing my point.
I just noticed she had 6 hits on her quick. Or for NP.
Yeah. I told you. She's surprisingly insane. I didn't think she was going to be that high. Like, even we're just comparing guts, her guts is comparable to Elizabeth Caster's in terms of the usefulness to her kit. Alright. And Bonnie, done. Now, this one is going to be Kachikid. Did she get a buff? She did. How do you feel about white mages, Earth? Do you know what I mean by that?
Not great.
You know what I mean by white mage, though, right?
I'm guessing debuff clear heals.
No, just instead of giving survivability to the party, like a Sclapius, like some hard survivability, it's just straight healing. Just keeping them alive as long as possible without a hard defense.
Well, she's kinda outclassed by Sclapius.
Yeah, we're not going to bring that up, though.
Well...
We already said we weren't going to bring it up. We've already decided this. Now, if they invalidate somebody in a star above them, then we give them bonus points. But, like you said, unless we make a whole tier for them being invalidated, just they're different rarity. They just got more health and hit points, and that's the reason you would use them over the 1 star. And you're judging them against the other 4 stars anyways. So, but on that note of judging against the other 4 stars,
this is trash, James.
What? Is Liz?
No, Lily.
What is it? Oh, you're talking about her kit?
Yeah.
I think she's awful.
Yeah, this is rough. How rough? I'm thinking top of E tier rough.
I was about to agree, but on that same note, I see Martha right there.
Okay, well, Martha's got a debuff clear. Medea's got a poison clear. She has to NP. She has to NP.
Which party's poison debuffs? Okay, that is true. 3k HP. Party's debuffs. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Choose Martha.
Then we talk about this.
No.
Do we think Medea goes below Lancelot?
Yes.
Okay. But let's bring this up. Do we bring Martha above Alter?
Nah, she's fine where she is. Alter's got pretty good attack. I mean, she's got the Buster buff, the MP charge, crit stars, attack up. Well, You know what? Yeah, I agree. Should probably go above her.
We're gonna move her above.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem bad. That doesn't seem bad.
Alrighty now. On to Oda Nobunaga.
Oda isn't a welfare?
Yeah. You know that?
Nope.
Oh shit. Making Nobukatsu look a little bit better now.
Ah, funny. You can't even get her now, can you?
Nah.
Exactly.
Well, unless she has a main interlude, but I haven't looked at JP recently. Now, this one might surprise you. I think it's going to probably surprise you. Alright, strategy. That kind of sucks, honestly. Let's be honest. That sucks. The divine damage for one turn, it could work. It could be on your damage turn that you use on your third turn. Your third skill. Star absorption and crit damage, 50% for 3 turns. That's her main damage. Well, her second form of main damage, really. But here's where she gets actually pretty good. Her MP. Alright, she's MP 5 automatically. So, even though she's not got an upgraded MP, it's still doing noticeable damage higher. But if the enemy has riding, she gets 150% damage, special damage mod. And almost every 90% of all sabers in the game have the riding trait. So what do we think about that? Now I do want to point out she's got no hard survivability. There is that.
I think I'm okay with putting her anywhere on D tier.
I was thinking
But it's
back of C.
no.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
I was thinking back of C.
Maybe if her second skill lasted more than 1 turn. Maybe.
Yeah, but it's a huge modifier. That's 100%. Most huge damage modifiers don't last that long.
No survivability.
I did point that out.
The absorption's fine, but where are you getting the crit stars?
Fair. It's fair. But I don't think she's that much worse than Lily, because she's NP 5, and that special damage mod, it applies to almost every single rider. I mean, not, well, every single rider. It does apply to every single rider, but it applies to almost every single saber.
What if we put Lily in D tier and then put Nobu at the top of D?
Nobu at the top of E?
Top of D.
Oh.
But we figure out where Lily goes in D tier.
If Lily went down, she would be the top of D tier.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
I think Lily's that much better than Chev.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, I said Nobu above Lily.
That looks... Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good.
Seems alright. Santa altar! Santa altar!
Oh, this Santa altar. Alright. E? Can we just put her in E?
We have to look. Santa Ultra crashed my game.
The Santa Ultra is pretty bad.
Okay. Wow, but look at that HP, bro. Look at that.
Whoa.
Look at that.
Even though she's got an attacking buffs.
We put her below Tamemo? What are you thinking? I think she goes below Tamemo.
Yeah, I already put her below Tamemo.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty bad. She's really outdated. She definitely needs a buff.
Unfortunate.
But it was so funny when I saw it. I was just like, it's crazy.
What about this nursery rhyme kid? Hmm.
Ploy Kickshaw. To anybody that got that
Ciao.
reference, I'll give you a kiss on the mouth. Alright, so she's a main attacking. Well, is she a main attacking?
No. I mean, I guess. Which is not great.
Yes.
Oh no. This is sad.
Her MP charge isn't 50%. Very unfortunate.
That's depressing to look at. Ugh. Is that the...
You go ahead first.
I think it's below Lancelot. What do you think? Even lower?
I think it's above Lancelot.
Okay.
Maybe? Give me a second.
No, what?
Calm.
What?
Give me a second. Thinking about it. Sure, her MP actually drives with her card set. Draws in the crits. If she gens any. Defense down. 60% defense for one turn, then goes to 30 for the next 2 turns after. And then she's got a 40% MP charge with a heal. And debuff clear. I think that would be a better attacker than Lancelot.
She's got no survivability, like Lancelot.
No, at least she has the defense.
Bruh.
It is noticeable. It's like 60% on one turn.
The NP gauge reduction's a chance. It's not even high.
No, she reduces MP. Oh, her MP does that. Yeah, I wasn't going to be counting that.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's better than Lancelot, though. I really don't. Like, maybe if they weren't caster.
If they weren't caster?
They weren't caster.
Alright, we'll put her below.
Depression.
Alright. Some of these later ones are gonna be start going crazy, like.
Oh man, they really like Artoria faces, huh?
Yes, sir. Queen.
I can't remember. Did we flame Ultra Lancer? Or did we say they were mid?
They said they were like mid. Mostly because of the first skill. Breath of the Red Dragon EX. 55% buster damage for 3 attacks for 3 turns. Charges NP gauge by 20%. 5-turn cooldown. 5-turn cooldown, absorbs the stars, gets 50% crit damage, and then drops 10 stars. Last skill, Charisma E. 12% attack for the whole party.
Did you look at the NP?
Yeah, I'm looking at the NP right now. Deals defense ignoring damage. It is upgraded. And everything else is negligible.
I think immediately she's better than every other Artoria. Immediately. But that doesn't put her far. That just puts her right below Nobunaga. Do you think she's better than Nobunaga?
No.
Really?
Well, I think Nobunaga's reaching more damage than her.
But she's ignoring defense buffs.
That is true. There you go. She's above Nobunaga.
Now, do we think she can go to C tier, or you think it's too big?
Nah, too big. Too big. Honestly, I think we should bring Atalante down.
No, I still think there's a pretty close one between her and Steno.
What do you see in Atalante? Well, I guess she's got the heart survival. There's that. That does give servants a big boost. Alright. Next one.
Garbage.
Ooh. Remember Tamemo?
Tamemo, but worse?
Yes, sir.
Could this be the worst 4-star in the game?
I think there might be one other that's worse. I don't remember the name though.
I don't even know if we have to really talk about this much, you know?
Maybe just put it in the bottom of E.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. We put her at the bottom of E.
We'll look at her for the stream so they can see the skills, but I mean, her MP gen is pretty good. Like, that's pretty high. She can actually loop if she didn't stun herself.
You're just hurting yourself on the NP.
Alright, the 6% chance to stun. Not good. Defense down 30%. Alright.
1 turn.
30% MP damage? That's a really good steroid. 5-turn cooldown.
Another demerit to self.
I know.
Bro.
Is
that the worst madness enhancement?
Yeah, no. Worst is E.
Okay, yeah.
Which I think is like 2% buster. Now she does get 6 hits. She does have 6 hits on the MP, but she stuns herself for 2 turns. So you can't even do your attacks afterwards. So
it just gives you 2 turns to get your cooldowns off, James. It gives you 2 turns. It's tactical.
oh, where's she at? She's the first one I didn't see immediately.
That's unfortunate.
She's actually worse than Santolter. Alright.
Come hail. Bro, look at how goofy that last ascension looks. Look at his face.
I mean, I like the version that was from the Apocrypha anime, but they changed it for some reason. In the Apocrypha anime, he kind of looked like a Chad, like Iskandar.
Why'd they change it?
I think
Had to make him more feminine.
I think the guy that made this version of Fionn did not work with Apocrypha. Because in Apocrypha, he was just mentioned for like a second. He didn't even appear in like I think the manga or whatever. It was literally just that one scene in the anime.
Sus.
Now, secretly, he's actually gotten a lot better.
Yeah.
Especially the first skill, 50% star gen, whatever, 30% MP gen. It's for the party, so it's pretty good. Now his second skill, evasion, 100. It's chance based, but you're gonna get this to 100% anyways. 100% evasion, I guess, draws attention to self. from all enemies. It used to only be females. For 1 turn. Charge NP gauge by 30% and cannot be charmed. Well, he can be charmed, but no, wait, I'm reading the skill wrong. He reduces charm resistance by 80% to females. So that is
It's just charm.
Yeah.
It's not that noticeable. It is whatever.
Too, so I guess
it's whatever.
Magecraft B. 1 turn art performance. Not great, but it's there. It's 40%. Alright. Then, his MP seems weirdly useful. 3-hit Arts MP. And grants himself mental debuff immunity for 3 turns. Not 3 attacks. Not 3 debuffs. 3 turns. Which means he cannot be charmed, put to sleep, the confusion skill still thing, or the terrify that has a chance to stun. He's immune to all of these for 3 turns. And any special debuff like Kama's extra damage or Kiara Moon Cancer's extra damage.
Okay. Now, James.
Yes.
Hear me out. I think he goes above Siegfried.
What are you smoking?
Think about it. The looping potential of this man is unheard of.
True. I will give you that. He is getting a lot of MPs off. I don't think
30% charge.
I think
the taunt with an evasion.
True, but I don't think that's making it better than Siegfried.
And then an AoE Arts MP. You couldn't ask for anything better.
Is that an A+?
No.
You're kind of convincing me a little too well. Do we need?
Honestly,
I think we need to put Emiya up.
I think we move Nero below and Bonnie.
Strange. What made you come to that?
I just think all Nero really has going is the guts. Really, that's it.
MP charge and the Imperial Privilege. I know it's chance based, but
yes, so she's got the guts.
Alright. 3 guts on a skill is pretty good.
It's correct.
It's insane.
But is it any more different than like the 3 invincible, 3 evasion?
It is.
You're getting NP'd.
Because
it's
those
like
can be pierced, and guts guarantees your survival that turn after you die. So if you get hit,
we can proc multiple guts in a single turn.
But they can't attack. They can't attack you 3 times in a row. They can only attack you twice. No.
You're still getting off most of your guts. Now I don't think it's enough to move him up to A+. But I'm saying they did work with this man.
Yeah, he used to suck.
He was horrible.
Alright, that's fine.
What you think?
I think we need to move. I think Emiya just needs to go up in general.
I think it's too soon for that.
Fine. I think he's oppressing everybody below him, though.
I feel like he's a pretty good gate. It's like he's almost Hercules.
He pretty much is the perfect. Hercules is way above everybody on the. He's basically a 5-star.
Like, this is how the tier list should be.
But Emiya is like the best. I think he might be like one of the best archers in the game.
We gotta get later in. We gotta get more. We gotta get deeper.
Fine. Alright. Here we go.
Oh, you wouldn't stop sucking off Beowulf.
He's got an insane buff.
We'll see. We'll see.
Nah, you about to learn. This man, you see this man? His ascension's fire. He turns himself the opposite color, and it's red. It's cool as fuck.
Look, he's black now.
All right. You're gonna flame this first skill, but it's 2 damage types, so 30% attack and 20% MP damage.
One turn.
Mid
turn.
skill.
One turn.
Now, second skill. 1 turn. It's 1 turn. Star
turn.
Absorb. Crit damage 50%, 15 stars. Now, here's where he stacks even more damage while having a survival skill that's completely insane. Because he's double dipping on the special damage mod most of the time in this one. Reverence, Perseverance of Old Age. Guts, 1 time, 4 turns, 6 turn cooldown. Increases crit damage again for 3 turns by 50%. Then double dips on 2 special damage mods. If they're a dragon, 50% damage increase, or special damage mod. If they're also giant, 50% special damage mod. Again, and most dragons are giants unless they're like wyverns or they just have dragon aspect. So you're double dipping on that front.
Why does he have the worst madness enhancement?
Yeah, I didn't even know it could get that low.
Yeah, but why? What about him is exactly
He can actually
not berserk?
He's actually not going crazy most of the time. Even though his
Why?
name literally means berserk. But
Doesn't make sense, but okay.
he just wants to fight, bro. He wants to fight. Alright. 12. This is noticeable. 12 hits on the Buster MP. Single target, though. Applies sure hit. And it does damage. That's the main thing. Even if you were not to proc his MP and dip on this damage buff right here, and let's just say you're getting a crit. 30% damage, 50% crit for that 1 turn, 15 stars, and you're guaranteed that all the stars go to you that turn, basically. And then you get a Guts, so you can survive after you proc this skill, too. Another 50%, that's 100% crit. Then the crits multiply regular damage and card buffs. Then this also multiplies everything else. He's doing insane amounts of damage.
Oh, Jamal.
Go
You
ahead.
decide. Do you think he goes at the bottom of C or the top of D?
You're funny.
Where's he going?
It's going right next to Siegfried.
Ha 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 ha! Funny. We're not doing that.
It's literally destroying Sigurd.
He's not getting out of C tier.
What? What is wrong with you? What are you talking about?
You got a lot of these.
He's literally a cracked version of Sigurd. What do you want?
They're 1 turn buffs.
Okay, the last
Siegfried's
buff is
got 3 turn buffs. NP generation. What does Beowulf got?
okay. His
Guts.
all of Beowulf's last skills last 3 turns, so I don't know what you're talking about.
The first 2.
Okay, they're 1 turn, so what? That's still better than Sigurd. It's still way better than Sigurd.
Yeah, but he's not better than Siegfried.
He's definitely doing more base crit damage than Siegfried.
You're getting your NP about 100 times more than you would with Beowulf.
Yeah, but Siegfried...
Siegfried's AoE buster.
Okay, you have to get his MP. Beowulf, you can just crit whatever's in front of you and kill it pretty much instantly. And you have hard survival. Siegfried doesn't. He's just really good at killing dragons. They both invalidate Sigurd. That's like huge.
I'm a B.
No.
He's not going into A tier. He's not.
What is your problem? Why does he not
He's
go
just
in?
not. He's not better than Mary. He's not better than Nero.
I'll give you he's a berserker. But that's also a bonus. no matter what class the giant or dragon is, and if they are a dragon, the most of the time they're also giant, he's doing extra damage to them.
But you're already having to be pretty limited.
What do you mean?
Let's see. One.
I mean,
Guts.
he's a one-turn wonder, kind of like Mary and Bonnie.
So what? You just hold on to your skills until you get your NP?
That, or you can just go crit him down. You don't have to have the MP. His crits are doing enough damage that you might as well have just MP'd. Why do you think Orion is so busted?
Ryan's got multiple things going for him
I know, but I'm talking about when
that last more than one turn.
Alright, whatever. I'm saying that was an example of what you could do with that kind of burst damage.
Plus, Siegfried's got an upgraded in Noble Phantasm.
Okay, I mean, I know he does not have one, but now they don't do this anymore, and I'm gonna factor this in. He's going to be MP2.
No,
Yes.
we don't do that.
I'll tell you why. Listen, let me tell you why. He is the only one that has an interlude that actually just straight up upgrades his MP level. It straight up just increases his MP level.
Isn't that already taken into account?
Huh?
Isn't that already how it works? When you click on A+, it says after interlude 1. Isn't that already upgraded?
I don't understand what you're asking, bro.
You say he gets it upgrades his NP.
Yeah, it literally gives you another MP level.
It gives you a whole level.
It gives you a whole level.
Okay, why? What if you already have an NP5? What does it do?
I don't fucking know. I guess it just doesn't give you anything. I thought it was weird. Or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping super balls right now.
I'm pretty sure you're tripping.
But it stuck out to me because when I did it, he didn't get like an increased Noble Phantasm. It just straight up gave me another MP level. It stuck out to me a lot. Like I saw it. It was very noticeable.
Why does it say his NP is upgraded after interlude 1?
I don't know.
Isn't that what you're talking about? After that, that's the upgrade?
Oh wait, did it also upgrade his MP?
I'm pretty sure it just upgrades his NP. I don't think it gives you a level.
I swear I saw it give him a level though. But that kind of negates your point earlier because you said you were talking about it not being upgraded.
Now, we didn't bring it up much during the last one, but we both agreed that AoE is superior now.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did. But the new format of enemies in JP right now,
The new format of... No.
where you have more than 3 enemies now.
Bruh. That drove home the point I made about boss killers. AoEs are... they are mob clears. They are destroying mobs. That doesn't mean they can't fight a boss. That just means most of the time they're destroying mobs. They're your what's it called? They're your bruisers. These dudes, like Beowulf right here, these are your assassins. These are the dudes you send to kill a boss. The dude that has the entire health bar of those 6 enemies that you just wiped with Siegfried, but all in one. And Siegfried would never hope to deal that amount of damage to break that bar, But Beowulf could.
Okay. So going down the list, he's not better than Cumhill. He's not better than Siegfried.
I agree.
I don't think he's better than Anne.
Fair. You do have to be fighting dragons.
I think
And
I would be okay if you wanted to drop Nero and Beowulf down a tier.
No. They're that much better than them. The guts and the superior damage he provides is just better than both of them.
Nero does not ignore defense buffs, right?
I think she does.
Okay, well, she does. She goes above him.
I'll just let you tell me.
I'm looking.
Do I have her on here? No.
Yeah, she ignores defense buffs. So she goes above him.
He does apply evade. I mean, not evade.
It sure hit.
Sure.
Like, bruh. Nero's better.
I think he's doing way more damage than her, though. But the triple guts is broken. It is actually.
But this is what I'm saying. We can just put him at the top of B.
No, you got me to bring him down to the bottom A, but he is still significantly better than both of them. No trip. He's a way better damage dealer than they are support. By far. Like, this man is destroying bosses. Especially, like, even if they weren't dragons or giants, that's 100% crit damage and a 30% attack up on one crit turn. Even if you weren't to get his MP. And he actually has hard survival. The guts.
We could leave him there for now.
Probably permanently.
Funny.
You're funny. Alright.
You're funny.
This one's going to be interesting.
I don't think so. I mean, they've still not fallen off.
Oh, I'm not saying like an interesting argument. I'm just saying like they're just that good to look at. All right, let's get on to this craziness. Ignore Invincible. Arts performance 50%. Reduces enemies' insta-kill resist by 100%. That's what. Evasion 1 turn, and then 40% crit for the next 3 turns. 6 turn cooldown. 30% MP charge, but deals 1,000 damage to self. Negligible. Insane. Independent action. Noticeable. 10% crit damage. Then she gets an upgraded MP. Her MP gets upgraded. This is a welfare, so she's automatically at MP 5. Not to mention the massive jump her MP upgrade gives her. A 300% damage increase across the board. So you're dealing 1,800% more damage. And since it's going to be MP5 anyways, you're also applying the 20% defense down after you attack. Ignores defense buffs. That, coupled with her first skill, basically gives you true damage. Unless they have special resist. And the insta-kill is negligible.
Okay.
Is she the...
This one's interesting. I think...
Go on.
I think Emmy is better.
I still think she's an A+, though.
Yeah.
I agree that Emmy is probably better, though. Emmy is just so versatile.
So we just put her behind Emmy, right?
Should we bring Emmy up?
No.
I keep looking at Emmy as just that crazy.
No.
Changing his card, his buster card, his MP type, the crits, the evade, the card buffs. Like, if Hurt didn't exist, he would be the EX.
Putting her right below Emiya. That's where we go for now.
Alright, fine. I almost want to say she's EX.
No.
But she might be at the actual gate for A+. Because I'm positive Emiya's going to go up.
Because you look at her kid, it's a little aged. It's aged.
It's aged. But that MP damage buff, that's insane. Especially when they're definitely going to be MP5.
Hold up. I'll be right back.
Break down.
What is that sound?
Hold up. How do I sound now?
I think it's good.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds better.
Oh wait, it's doing that thing now. Hold up. Bruh.
What did you just do?
Doing that weird ticket thing. Not stop. Does that sound way better?
I mean, it sounded better than whatever you just did earlier. I guess I gotta know.
But is it better than when we started?
I can't tell. I don't remember.
Okay, for a second. Is it better than this?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm comfortable with that. Alright. Where are we at?
Astolfo.
Trap of Argali.
That first and second skill. Rough. Trap of Argalia. Trap. Yeah, but those first two are horrible.
Yeah. The last skill is arguably bad.
The last one's not bad. You know?
At least it's like a chance every time you would proc that kind of thing.
For 5 turns, you know, you have a chance. It's better already than like a flat out not 80% like that second skill.
And it is just straight up 50% MP charge.
Yep.
And then she's got quick performance enhancement by 11% and increases critical damage by 8%.
But that MP though.
Now that's for the bread.
That MP though.
Ignore defense. 3-hit evasion. Woo! Now, what do we think about that one? What do you think about that one?
I think he goes at the top of B.
That's what I was gonna say.
Bottom of B?
No, the top.
There is 2 horrible first, like the first and second skill is useless. You don't use them.
Yeah, but she is a really good attacking rider. I'm
I'm thinking.
thinking the top would be because the 3-hit evasion on top of the
You
crit,
do have to pop the NP. You do have to pop it.
you do have to pop, but that's why she's got a 50% charge.
I don't know, man.
It's a fair amount of crit stars after that turn. She's definitely gonna be critting.
I don't know. I was fine with that, but then I remembered those first two skills. Like the first one's not bad. I mean, you get use out of it, but the second one, really?
That's fair, but I think that brings her enough to be the top of B. Like her burst damage is pretty insane.
I feel like we could put them behind the Elizabeths, though.
You agreed perfectly. I thought she was going to be the top of B.
Yeah, but then I thought about it. Like, do we really? I don't know. The highest support on this list is Elizabeth Caster. And that's...
Let's be fair, we haven't reached any of the other supports. Because most of them are in the caster class.
I think it's okay for now.
So right where it is?
Yeah, it's okay for now. I mean, do you want to put him above Caster?
I do. I honestly think she just belongs there.
I guess that'll work for now. It just means we'll have more work to do at the end.
Yes, sir. Now here's the support that we're definitely going to be talking about.
Who?
Helen Blavitsky. Got a nice costume. Magical tuning. 20% charge. The whole party. 7-turn cooldown. But then she also has... Now it is a chance. But 50% NP damage steroid. Gain 5 stars for 5 turns every turn. And then gives herself 30% charge. Then for the whole party, again, increases all their card performances by 20%. And then they're kind of men, but her MP does ignore defense, and then it applies defense down, crit chance down, and debuff resistance down.
Okay. So without question, this unit's going in B.
Does she go in A though?
My question is where in B?
She's definitely a better support than both of them.
Better than Astolfo?
That is a good question. Is there any noticeable, like, just from looking at this, 4 stars that are better supports than she is? Oh, wait.
I mean, she kind of invalidates Merlin a little bit.
Who, Helena?
A little bit.
No.
BNP gauge. Her buster's not nearly high, but she's got all 3 types.
No, that would just... If you're going to do that, it'd be just like anybody that has a 20% charge for the whole party, which is a lot of people now. Nah, she's only got the 1 card buff. She's good, don't get me wrong. But that good? She's not invalidating any of the higher tier supports.
She's got a 50% charge for herself.
Pretty much. But it's only 20% for the party. And that's not like...
Chinning crit stars. Well, 20% is still a lot.
It's still a lot.
Especially for a 4-star?
But I don't think she's... I'm telling you, I'm looking at some of the 4 stars on here right now, and I can automatically tell she's not the best support.
That's cheating. We're not doing that.
That's not cheating.
That's cheating.
If we put her up here, or over here, she's just gonna end up down here or something. Like
I feel like we could put her above Astolfo.
Let me think about it for a second. Yes.
And that'll be fine for now.
Alright, where are we at now?
Actually, let's just bring down Beowulf to in front of Helena.
Huh? Do it now?
Let's just bring down Beowulf to B.
No. What do you have against Beowulf, bro?
What do you? Why do you keep sucking him off?
He's good.
He's okay.
He is good.
He's okay. You look at him, it doesn't impress me nearly as much as anyone above him.
He's. Oh, holy shit! Hold up. Why is the ground shaking?
Because it's cold and it's raining.
No, it's shaking.
Hey, your shed's about to get lifted up, buddy.
That's what I'm thinking. Win something fierce, alright, but he's triple dipping with 2 special damage mods on his damage buffs, and he has the guts for survival. Now he's not insane. He's not insane survival. That's why I'm not valid going for him to be higher up in here. But he is just the best. Completely invalidates Sigurd. Like, besides Siegfried over here, Sigurd having the single target MP, Beowulf just invalidates him completely. He's just doing so much more damage than him.
Yeah, but for dragons, we've already got Siegfried to do that.
Yeah, but Siegfried's he's
And
dipping a lot into the dragon damage. I'll give you that, and he has those insane buffs. But no hard survival, and he's an AoE, so he wouldn't be doing as much single target damage as Beowulf, because Beowulf's also triple dipping on his damage mods. Siegfried is as well, but Beowulf's just got the single target. The single target's just better.
Well, I mean, we've already got Hercules for Buster single target.
Okay, you don't try to compare anybody to Hercules.
Well, I'm just saying, same tier. Same, both berserkers.
Okay, we done this in the last year. If they got a clearly defined niche, then it's like.
Then we stuck him in B.
If I was fighting a dragon, I would put him in the front line. Hercules would go in the back. He is definitely the best anchor in the game. Even better than Coop. It's insane.
I mean, all you gotta do, we just stick Beowulf at the top of B.
No.
Problems go away.
There's no problems.
He doesn't belong in A. You look at everyone else in A, they've got multiple things going for him. Beowulf, he does one thing, one turn, he's dead, he's out.
What are you talking about? He's got multiple things going for him.
No.
He's got the guts. That's one thing. The insane burst damage from his skills. Alright, if you don't even MP, that's still massive crits. You might as well have just MP'd. And then afterward, if for some reason the enemy is still alive, or I guess they have a break bar, you still have the special damage mods active on top of the 50% crit. So if you do get a rogue crit, there you go, there's more.
Yeah, but your first 2 skills are over.
Okay, they're over. But that's... What are you going to say about Shiki then?
Well, Shiki's looping.
Okay. But he's a burst.
Beowulf's not.
He's killing bosses. He's a Buster Servant. he's definitely outputting more damage if he's getting all his buffs than Hercules.
I suppose I could let you have this for now, as long as you. I mean,
Yeah, but
there'll come a moment later on when I need something. I'll drop it for now.
you'll fuck
Yeah, you're a real comedian.
Funny man.
Alright, so we're on Rama next.
Let me see. Yeah. What's not organized when we start? Yes.
Goofy. Uh-oh, more one turns. More one turns.
Alright. 100% crit. Star absorption. That's alright. It's alright. 4 turn cooldown. 18% attack up for the whole party. And then one-time guts with 3k HP. And then he's got, if they're demonic, he deals 150% extra damage and reduces their gauge by 1. But even if they're not, he reduces their buster resistance after attacking 20%. That's...
It does. Does he go above or below Antoinette?
I think he goes below.
Below her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because in C tier you've got him right next to Carmilla and Stunno, so.
He doesn't... Is he invalidating any 5 stars? I don't think so.
I don't think there's any demonic people. Wait. Was it Murasaki or whatever? Isn't it the Valentine servant? Isn't she demonic?
Yeah, but she's more of a support. Talking about on the attacker side, I don't think there's anybody doing a ton of damage to demonic.
I think him below Antoinette's okay for now.
I definitely don't think he's better than Antoinette. He's right there with Carmilla. He's got like the special damage mod, crits, that stuff. He's got that going for him. Alright. Now this one... No, wait. This is Alicia Win. Alicia Win's next. I don't know. Didn't he get a buff? Still 1 turn. Just gave him 15 stars. His buffs are massive, but the 1 turn thing.
Alright, I'm back. Had to turn the heat up.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so we decided if Rama goes there?
Yeah. Thinking Leaf should win.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think we said it was absolute horrendous garbage.
Yeah, because the skill's lasting 1 turn.
Beowulf. Someone say something?
At least Beowulf's got the hard survivability.
This dude's got an invasion.
He's triple dipping on damage mods. Alicia Win's got crit damage and arts buff, and that's it. That's definitely not doing as much.
Well, Alicia Win ignores invincibility. Where's Beowulf's?
Okay. Beowulf's not doing more damage.
Look, he's getting crit stars like Beowulf. It's the exact same amount. Anything to say about that, James?
Beowulf's just better. He's a berserker. Extra damage against everybody. Double dipping special damage mods, and then triple dipping on every other damage mod. Alright.
Now Alicia Win.
I'm thinking...
What kind of garbage design is this? Why does he ignore? Why does he have sure hit?
Below Lancelot.
He's got. You see how this man has sure hit and ignore invincible?
Yeah, but but they're not different skills. It's fine.
But his NP already ignores all defense buffs?
That's talking about defense, like defense up and damage cut.
Hmm.
Sphere of boundary.
You could stick this guy onto D tier, but where?
I don't think he can belong to D tier. He's got the one turn, and it's not even that incredible.
Yeah, but he's not. He works.
True, he is looping.
Like, he makes the crit stars, he absorbs them, he's got crit damage, his kit works. I don't know, I don't know if he's the bottom of D. That's why I was saying he belongs in D tier.
I think he's the bottom.
I think he goes above Martha.
No.
Yeah. I definitely think he's better than Alter. Because Alter is just so bad.
I mean, she's not that bad. Her MP is doing...
It's bad, James.
Really good damage with her MP. She's got the charge, crit stars, attack up it for everybody. The Buster.
She's got triple Buster, right?
No, double. Then double arts.
I definitely think he's better than Alter.
I mean, I guess I could see it.
Because there's just so many other people in this game, lower rarity and higher rarity, that just do what Alter does, but better.
Well, we'll negate the higher rarity thing, but there's a lot of people in her rarity, in her class, that do the same things as her better. And we'll be getting to them shortly.
But I'm saying, I think he's better than Martha.
Maybe, you know, I usually don't say this. I think maybe we need to do a hard stop and look at the list real hard right now.
What are you talking about?
It just doesn't look right. It just doesn't look right.
Yeah. Now everyone in E belongs there.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing on that point, but I feel like this area, there's something going wrong here.
I feel like we drop everyone below Shuin to E. We could drop Atalante to the top of D.
Do we need to add another tier Earth?
No. We've never done that. We're not doing it.
We had it on the other one.
No, we didn't.
I'm pretty sure we had an extra tier somewhere right here.
No, we didn't. You had the has no use, why do you exist? But we're not doing that.
The 4-stars are so massive though, bruh. And they're just so close to everything. They're like literally the in-betweeners. It's so...
Wait. You can't do it? What'd you think? We drop Martha and Alter down? It just seems like it because we're going through the first ones. We've not even reached the good ones yet.
I know. Oh, God.
I wanted to put Martha even lower, but I mean,
I know we were talking about it earlier, but that's why I think we like should have did people that were clearly just different.
no.
It would help my brain, because this just feels like, specifically this area feels wrong.
I feel like. So, do you agree with that? Martha and Alter go down. What do you think? I feel like they're both bad enough where they go down.
All right, let's think about this. E is for people that are actively just harming themselves.
No. E is for the worst of the 4 stars. They do not have to be hurting themselves. They just have to suck.
They can be the worst of the 4 stars, but it's also people that are actively hurting themselves. Like this.
What? Wait, that's not what we do. That's not what we do. We didn't do that in the 1 to stars.
Down, let me outline my process.
What do we do?
This is the tier for people that are actively hurting themselves or at the worst of their class.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
That's not what we did for the first one. We're not going to do it for here.
What are you talking about? It's like the same thing.
No, it's not. For the 0 to 3 stars, we chose the absolute worst. And we stuck them in E tier. And then the people that killed themselves, we stuck at the bottom of E.
Yes.
Because Sanson isn't killing himself, but he's still horrible.
I think we need to move him right there. I mean her.
Who? No, Tamemo's built to counter it. Santa Alter has not done it.
You have to use her kit to counter it. You have to use her kit to counter
It's built to counter it. You can counter it. It's there.
It's like the Shalom thing.
Shalom doesn't counter her kit. She does nothing to fix that. You just don't use buffs on her? Is that the counter?
Pretty much.
Like, no. Santa Alter is trash.
She is bad. But she's NP5 and she's not.
But it doesn't matter. The NP sucks.
It's still doing more damage than hers though.
Tamemo's is quick. You're using it for quick stars.
But what's the point of those crit stars if you can't use them next turn?
She's not stunned.
And she has triple buster.
Okay, Frankenstein is the worst.
Yeah,
No doubt.
Yeah, she's at.
You look at D,
One of
nothing
the
worse.
stars that are actually trying to kill herself.
Everyone else on E. Anyone that comes near Frankenstein.
Like her. No. The only one that's bridging that gap at all.
I can move Medea down.
I mean, with
She's horrible. No, I'm saying we put Medea next to Frankenstein.
No.
See, you still got Alter in front of Tamemo, but it's just not.
Does it really feel that wrong to you? I mean, at least she's a rider, so when she uses the crit star still, she's doing the crits, like she's drawing them in.
You don't want that. She's so bad, you don't want it. It's bad,
I
bruh.
just think she's better than Tomato.
Having her on your team is actively trolling. No situation. No, because at least she's Berserker, and is her quick AoE or single target?
It's AoE.
Okay, put Alter behind her.
That is not a good enough thing.
I was about to say.
For 2 turns, you
can negate it.
You have to have the skill active.
It's there. You get it, you pop it, boom, problem solved. That's why it's there. It is good to see them put something in her kit to negate it. That is what we want.
Fine. Whatever.
I'm saying Medea. I think she's worse than Tamemo.
Yeah, I agree on that one.
Now, do you think she's worse than Alter?
No.
Okay. What about Nursery Rhyme?
Yeah, she's definitely better than Tamemo.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do we think Lancelot's better than Nursery Rhyme?
Yeah,
I think so.
He's putting out way more damage than she is, even though he's gonna die in like 2 hits.
Okay. Back to what I was saying. Martha and Alter. I think we need to move them down.
If we moved Martha down, would she be?
There's going to be more changes. You think Martha goes... I don't care. I never liked Martha. You defended her.
Her debuff removal does put her like actually in a good utility spot. I think right there is fine. What do you think?
What else was she doing?
Debuff removal, her MP is AoE buster, but it reduces their defense by 20%, heals the entire party, and removes other debuffs. And these are on demand skills. Like, it's definitely better than Lily's.
Yeah.
She's definitely supporting the party way more than Tamemo's outputting damage as a damage dealer. Like, that's a pretty clear line right there.
You think she's worse than Nursery Rhyme?
I do.
Okay. Now, do you think Alter's better than Lancelot?
No. By the mere
Yeah,
fact that
okay.
he's a Berserker, he's just putting out more damage. Like, I know Alter would... Her MP will probably actually get off. Lancelot's won't, but... They're both just, like, pretty much equally bad.
Okay. So E looks good.
Yes.
Now for D. I said we put Atalante at the top of D. What do you think?
I'm fine with that.
Now, for the order, I think we move Lily to the bottom of D.
I think she needs to be above him.
Better than...
I think she's better than Lee.
Really?
I do. She's got way more sustain.
I gotta pull up what she does.
Like, Lee might be able to loot, but it's just Lily, MP5, the sustain, the healing, the extra damage. It's noticeable enough. She's putting up more damage in those 3 turns than he is in that one turn.
Is Lee's arts? It's arts 50% one turn.
Yes.
It's the same as hers, but with lesser. Return. Okay, well, Lily's making stars, but she's not absorbing them.
True. Alright.
And she doesn't heal on any of her skills, she just increases healing received.
Does she not have any hard survival?
No.
Is she worse than Lancelot?
That's kind of what I'm getting at. She heals on NP, but
she's definitely
heal?
better than Alter, isn't she? Isn't that what we agreed on?
Oh no. Oh no.
We said the list was gonna look like this anyways, and this looks fine to me. This honestly looks like it's progressing fine.
Where's Alter? I gotta check what Alter does again. Because it seemed kind of obvious at first, but now, like, we're actually looking at it.
That's why I like to have an Adrian here. He was a good tiebreaker, and he kind of grounded us. Like, maybe we were getting too FGO snobby or something. I don't know.
No. I mean, if you put someone who, like, barely knows. He can't really get,
He does know. He does know a fair amount. Like, maybe not anything that's happened this year, but like the base FGO, he understands the mechanics. If you explain something to him, he could blatantly tell you he would just rather use that over something else.
Okay, I'm looking. Did Lily... Okay, she did have a Buster 50. 20, 20... Yeah, Lily's better than Alter.
Okay, yeah.
The NP gen for the party.
Well, I mean, besides that, just she's free MP5. Of course, I think Alter's dealing just as much damage as hers at that level. Because Lily's got 3-star stats. I mean, I don't think I can drive home. Like, you might look up where she is in the damage list. While I go over here and grab a drink.
Look up who?
Artoria Lily. Look at where she is in the damage list.
Oh, well, you know she's a lot lower.
What's her number?
You're really gonna make me do this,
Huh? How'd you do it earlier? You did it really fast earlier.
She's 316.
Oh. Out of 300.
Out of 362.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. Pretty low. Very low.
Insanely low. Alright. Okay, let's go on. Wait, were we still doing something?
Yeah, we're still fixing everything. So we did E tier, and that looked fine.
Yeah.
Okay, now for D.
Does D look
Okay.
fine? I think D looks fine, actually.
Do you think Lancer Alter goes above Atalante?
Let me think about it.
What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah. I do.
Okay. Do you think Nobunaga goes above Atalante?
Yes.
No, what about Chef?
No. I'm gonna say no. Let me like. It's just gonna help me guesstimate. Give me a second. Tanks. I was positive there was more tanks. I think Shiv might go up. Because I can't... Oh, wait. No. Never mind. Shiv stays there.
Do we think Li Shuwen's better than Chef?
No.
Okay. For C tier. I've got a pretty crazy idea here.
What?
We can either move re-up a tier and reserve C tier for people that are specialized into like a damage type. Or we can move both Elizabeths down.
Well, it depends on how good you are at your specialization.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Like Siegfried, like it's just so good.
But he gets bonus points, obviously.
Yes.
And Beowulf gets a little slack because he's got multiple damage types. It's not just reserved to dragon.
And he's a berserker, doing a bunch of extra damage. I want to say we just moved Maria up. Is that what we're doing? Cause you can have.
Did Marie have a taunt?
No. I think her being a rider is enough to keep her in C tier. So we might bring these two down. But I feel like if we do that, we should bring Astolfo down.
No. You wanna know what I think?
What?
I think we bring Elizabeth down, and then we bring Beowulf in front of Helena.
No.
You look at this list. Honestly, I feel like we can move Beowulf and Nero down.
No. Definitely not.
Because the more we get through this list, we notice Nero's guts is not nearly as special.
It is really strong though. Like, especially since she's got arts. She's arts lupin. Like, she's gonna get her MP up multiple times, even if she's actively dying.
I mean, we're going deeper into this list. She's just not proven to be that special.
It is though. It's a really good skill. Like, you gotta, it's like the Hercules thing. You're gonna put her in the back, and she's gonna be your last hope. She's gonna be the anchor. She's gonna come in and clean up, and she's gonna do it really well.
Yeah, I think we move those two down a tier, and then we move Elizabeth down. That's what I'm thinking.
Nah. Cause I can pretty clearly see that Elizabeth's. You know what? I think they're fine where they're at. The list gets filled out a little more. They might move down though. Beowulf might move down. But let's clear out the list a little bit more, because I think that looks fine right now. The main thing that was bothering me was this down here. This looks perfect. This feels perfectly fine to me now.
Do you think Anne goes above Siegfried?
Anne or Bonnie?
What do you think?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Because their damage is just universal. But you can't deny Siegfried's like insane damage with the potential.
Okay. Let's do this one.
Alright. Now this one, I don't think it's going to be interesting argument-wise, but he's definitely an interesting servant. I don't think there's many servants that act the way he does with his skills.
Who are we looking at?
Thomas Edison.
Yeah, you got that Tesla buff.
Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Alright. Now, like I said, these skills they're interesting. Like, it's like indirectly supporting. like completely indirectly supporting. Like there's no damage, but it's helping you do more damage. Does that make sense? Alright, anyways, we'll start with it.
Oh my gosh. James.
Let's start with it.
Look at this, man.
What is it?
Just look.
Look at this man. Oh, and what are we looking at?
You're looking at Thomas Edison. What do you
I'm
mean?
about to read them off.
Okay, go.
Alright. 30% defense down. I mean, defense down. Defense up for 3 turns. Reduces skill cooldown by 1. 5-turn cooldown. Second skill. Got buffed. Might be pretty crazy. 10 crit stars for every turn for 5 turns. Charges the NP gauge of everybody for 10% for 5 turns. Every turn. Increases party's NP damage by 20% for 5 turns. And then overcharges one ally's MP stage by 2 for 1 turn and increases their star gem by 30%. Negligible. It's an interesting way to support. It's unlike any way I've ever seen.
Bro, do you see that second skill?
The second skill's insane for a 4-star.
Insane.
Let's get to the MP. Ooh. Guaranteed skill seal and MP seal. The damage is whatever. World Faith Domination. What are we thinking, Earth? I'm gonna let you go on this one.
Edison. Thomas Edison.
Is he so unique? Because I don't know if there's any other 4-stars that support this way. Is he unique enough to go into A?
You gotta look. You gotta compare.
Like, let's say his direct competition is Blavatsky. Because she's been the best support so far. Is he better than her? And if so, by how much?
I think dang. It's really good. It's really nice.
It's really unique too. Like, off the top of your head, can you think of another servant that does stuff like he does? Like the overcharge and the skill cooldown. Now, some of the only people with skill cooldowns are 5-stars.
Okay, well he's definitely above Helena.
I agree. How far though?
I'm saying, does it go up to A tier though?
Yes, I think he definitely goes up to A tier.
Your mic's doing it.
He's doing the thing. Alright, hold up. Did it stop?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. It's doing it again.
Let me hear this. How about now? How about now?
I think it's fixed.
Alright, just let me know if it starts happening again. Alright.
Okay. But I'm saying, so you say he goes in A.
Yes.
I think he goes above Siegfried.
Yeah, that's where I got him right now.
Yeah.
Is that perfect?
Seems good.
Alright. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright.
Did Tesla get buffed before or after we made the tier list? I think he got buffed before.
No, he got buffed after.
I'm pretty sure we had Tesla up in the tier list, bro.
He might have. I don't know.
I'm gonna pull it up. I need to make sure.
Yeah, we're not doing the 5-star right now.
Yeah, we had Tesla at the top. Okay.
Yeah, Tesla became insane. Alright.
Oh, man. Pure disappointment here.
Oh, my boy. I'm sorry. They got so many things they could buff him up to. So bad.
It could be cracked if they, you know.
Alright. I will say, I know Qingong exists, but I think he's one of the few servants that can apply a target focus to somebody that isn't himself.
He's so bad.
Super bad.
He's so bad, bro.
The question is, where does he go in E tier? Well, you know I say that. What are some of the other assassins on this list? Okay, yeah, where does he go in E tier?
Let's see. Imia Assassin. He's better than Frankenstein, Alter, Medea, Tamemo. Is he better than Martha?
Yes, I think he's doing... Like, he's got the Pierce Invul for 3 turns or whatever. Hold up. Like, for a damage dealing assassin, he's dealing the damage. I definitely don't think he's better than Nursery Rhyme, though.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. He's generating stars and has crit damage, but he's not absorbing them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, besides that. Like, he's definitely supposed to be an art sleeper, but you take a look at
What's in A plus right now?
what's in A+. Oh, exactly.
Hold up. We didn't talk about it, but we brought it up in the tier list. Does Shiki go to EX because she invalidates at least she win?
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
Yikes. Rough.
Or, yeah. Pretty much. I feel like if we bring her up, though, we gotta bring Emiya.
No. No.
Emiya invalidate anybody.
No, I don't
Is
think.
he just that unique that he...
He's just so perfect. He's so balanced. It's perfect.
You know what? I agree. He is the definition of super balanced.
Like, that is definitely what you want.
And he's creative, too. He's very unique.
Solid.
Alright. I'm just gonna assume we're done with Emiya.
Yeah. We put Ibia below Nursery Rhyme, yeah.
Now...
Oh, even more disappointment.
I want to say she's definitely not as bad as Medea, so there's that. She's got survivability, hard survivability.
That first skill, horrible.
Now this is the main thing. her MP. Besides the fact that it heals everybody, it gives everybody guts one time for 3 turns.
It's not enough.
Yeah,
It's not enough, bro.
it's not enough to bring her out of E, especially with her abysmal charge gain.
You have to use her, invest in her, just to get that MP off.
She
It's
was
horrible.
the only reason people did the Nero Challenge quest with the 100 persons.
Now, for where she goes, I think. Do you think she's above or below Alter Santa?
I don't think she's that low. She's definitely above Medea.
I don't think she's above Medea.
You gotta give her the fact that she gives everybody guts. That is
You have to NP.
You have to.
Her first skill is useless. It's bad. It's bad.
It's definitely better than Medea.
I gotta pull Medea up.
Because giving
There's no
everybody
way.
guts is really strong. Like, name somebody else who does that.
Asclepius.
No, he gives everybody else guts.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
And he's a 3-star.
Guts the whole party. Looping with it. Now, if you got hit by an AoE Noble Phantasm every turn, you could potentially loop with Irisville. There's no way you're doing that with Asclepius because Asclepius is dead.
Let's see. Medea Lily.
It allows her to get in a unique situation.
You get a guaranteed NP with Medea Lily. Guaranteed.
Irisville MP is that strong. You're not proccing Irisville's NP for the heal like you are Medea. You are doing it for the guts because you are all about to die.
Bro, what are you gonna do? Use 2 Castorias on her? What?
She could get her MP. It's very plausible for her to get it because she has triple arts. She gets the bonus from it. She could definitely get it before the boss is about to MP. That could buy you, and that lets you get through the MP.
She's not better. She's not better. Directly comparing, Iris has a 50% healing power for 1 turn, okay?
Yeah.
Medea's got 100% healing power 1 turn.
Okay.
Medea, let's see.
Okay.
Iris
Well,
has the 1 turn invincible.
So much you can heal a servant before it's just like, why are you healing me anymore? Like,
They both only last for 1 turn.
they're both.
That's all they do.
Like interchangeable. It's just the Irisville, the guts is really strong. Medea can heal way more, but what does it matter if the whole party's dead? The guts is really strong, bro. It really brings her just above Medea, in my opinion.
They both have the same healing skill for 3,000.
And
on the same cooldown.
I will point this out. Besides Irisville having the guts, she actually has a hard survival skill. So she has staying power. Like, she'll stay in the party. If, I don't know, for whatever reason, boss put target focus, or a single target MP might hit her. You put the invul on, and you've just completely negated the NP.
Bro, you have to NP with her.
Yes, but that's how strong the guts thing is. Just being able to do it before they Noble Phantasm, it's just too good, bro. I mean, not like she's coming out of E tier or good, but, you know, you gotta factor it in.
Medea's got that guaranteed Noble Phantasm. Turn 1, boom. They hit you with a bunch of debuffs at the start of the turn,
Earth.
they're gone.
That's not gonna make you survive an MP. It's just a 0% chance. There's no AoE MP in the later stages of the game that actually matter, where you would be caring about building your team, where you would just not all instantly die. Do you agree on that point?
They're both equally bad. That's so sad. I guess we can stick it there because they're both horrible.
Yes. I'm just saying that Irisville has that niche. And if you don't have Medea, she can be the healer.
I'm only going to say she barely gets scrapes by because she's a welfare. Barely.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that, bro.
Horrible.
Alright. Oh. My dude. And I messed it up. Shit. Now my man Kentucky here. Coming in with the MP5 on the welfare. That insane NP gen modifier for a 4-hit quick. Then increasing his quick by 30% and star gem by 50% for 3 turns. 5-turn cooldown. Straight 50% charge. Very useful. The offensive debuff resistance negligible, and the heal it's not really a good skill. But then you got this dude at MP5 with this single target nuke that has 4 hits that farther increases the quick effectiveness by 10. This dude is genning so many stars, using them because he is a rider, and his charge. You are looping with quick cards. Like you
Solid.
I mean, just think about it.
Now, James.
Huh?
Onto the tier list.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think he goes above or below Cumhill?
I think he goes above. He is just almost breaching. If he had hard survival, he'd be A+. But he doesn't have that, so.
Because he's pretty stacked. Like, imagine if Gintoki was like this. You know?
He
Gintoki.
also has one of the highest attacks out of the 4 stars as well, I think. Or he's like in the upper echelon.
Why can't they make the 5-star better? Make him a Gigachad like this.
Have you read Hyanko?
No.
They've definitely shafted him. This dude is he's basically a Power Ranger. He can summon a giant mech. And he's the only
What, you think they're gonna add another Gintoki to the game?
No, I think they just update him. Give him some buffs. Animation update. Because technically, the version of him that would be using the mecha dude is the rider right here. He just downgraded the size so it wouldn't be like a giant robot.
Why is he a Berserker in the first place?
He's a Oni, I guess.
Bruh. That's so whack.
Yeah, dude come out in Hyanko. I thought he was going to be like a saber or something. But apparently, I forgot he's also alive in that chapter.
Have the man come out as a ruler and punch with them fists.
That's right. Now I gotta make fun of his skin. He had like, he was carrying like 4 whoopings, but he was only using the axe. Missed opportunity with that costume. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back. I'll let you ruminate on where the next person needs to be. I've gotta piss. Gotta piss. Alright, I'm back.
Suspicious, even.
Ibaraki. I don't know.
Do you even need to look at the stuff?
I don't need to, but I'm just doing it for the video.
I kind of feel like she goes at the top of C.
Let me see real quick. No hard survival. She's kind of just a shooting support.
Yeah. It's kind of like the Oda and Jason, but for shooting.
Yeah, just put her at the top C.
You think she goes at the top of C?
Yep.
Alright. Nito Chris. Is this the bad one or is the summer one the well, I was saying.
I don't know. I think the summer one was kind of like really mismatched in what she was doing. Alright, let's see. Death rate up, that doesn't matter. Art's 20% for 3 turns and recovers party's HP, 3,000. So, not bad. High speed divine words. Insta MP, pretty much. Okay. And let's see. Affection of Horus. Guts, 1 time, 3 turns. Removes debuffs. And then the MP. 3 hits. Arts. Deals damage to all enemies. She's definitely better than Nursery Rhyme.
Better than Lancelot.
Bottom of D.
Hold on.
She's a very offensive-oriented caster.
She has an upgraded NP.
Yeah.
So I think that at least brings her up to the top of D.
The top of D?
For now.
Who's the other attacking caster compared to? Elizabeth? I think... Wait, Helena's like definitely way better than her.
Well, I mean, Nitocris has hard survivability.
That's true.
And sheer Moosey buffs.
I think she's the middle of D. She's a caster,
No.
so her attack stat's pretty low.
Yeah, but you're not really using her to attack. It's a horrible design, but you're using it for the death chance. But, like, no one relies on death.
Exactly.
But I'm saying, you know, the guaranteed NP is good. The guts is nice. And, you know, the heal is not bad.
I mean, you really think she's the top of D because of that, though? I think they're doing more damage than she is being versatile.
I don't know, I feel like she's able to, like, somewhat loop.
She could loop. Like, she could be, like, part of the main looping meta, but that tricky word, instant death, before damage, which means if they die, you don't get the hits off.
I don't know. I still feel like it's better. It's better than our Tori Alter. I mean, Lancer Alter. Because she doesn't have survivability. None.
It's true. I give it to you. I give it to you.
Okay. Anything you see that doesn't really look good?
Nah. I think we just keep going.
Right.
Lancelot. Now this dude is pretty high. Did he get a buff? I think he got a buff after Avalon. Let's see. 30% charge, 20 crit stars. That's good. 3 turns star absorb. That's good. 15 stars every turn, 50% crit damage for 3 turns. These both last for 3 turns. Ignores defense buffs, increases arch performance by 30%, activates first, and then increases their damage taken for 5 turns by 2,000. It's like a damage plus, so it bypasses defense. He's got 0 survivability, but his crit sustain for 3 turns.
Yeah, those. And he's drawing him in every turn. It's good. But how good are we talking?
Let's point this out. He's an art servant. Critting a lot. He's gonna get his MP off. He could probably MP twice in 3 turns. Look, I'm gonna give him that.
Do you think he goes at the top of B?
Let me look at some of these other sabers down here. Yes, I think he goes at the top of B.
You know,
He definitely.
I don't really see him going up to A.
Yeah, like I'm thinking of some of the other people. He probably won't get out of B. But he is super, like, crit sustain. Like, if you don't have another saber, don't feel bad using them. That's all I'm saying.
Just a pretty solid pick. I mean, you know, 3 stars, he absorbs them. And he's got crit damage. It's what you want.
Alright. Tristan.
He's even got 30%.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
How come Lancelot's not story locked, but Tristan and Gawain are?
I don't know.
Okay.
I thought I remember them getting added to the permanent gacha after Avalon, but they.
Whoa.
Huh?
This man does what David does.
Yeah.
You never brought that up.
No, I didn't. You were correct. But I think David still would have been in that spot anyways.
David probably could have been up a tier 2.
Yeah, you're right. He probably could have. Too late now. We just mentioned it in this video.
Whatever. We're not even really factoring that too much anymore. It doesn't matter.
If it's super blatant. Like the Uriel and Artemis thing. Like that's ridiculous. Alright. First skill, quick 30%, 3 turns. Remove party's debuffs, and then 1 evasion for 1 attack. Now, this is definitely better than David's. Mostly because it removes all party debuffs, not just mental. And it's a 1k heal. Now this one sucks. It's 50% try. It's alright, but it gives you MP still. Now, if you use this before the first skill, it doesn't matter. And then the last skill, pretty nice. It just removes one enemy's buffs. Then his MP is 7 hits. It's a quick. It's been upgraded. Ignores evasion and ignores defense buffs.
Where do you think he goes?
I'm thinking, let's get that party-wide evade. It's definitely between B and A. Does he go into A though? Is he?
Where are you thinking he goes?
Wait a second. I've noticed a mistake here. That's Archer and Bonnie. Where's Ryder?
You had Archer pulled up. SMH.
No, it didn't. The regular antibody had to come out before Archer. And No,
I'm saying you had them pulled up there.
Oh, yeah. Alright, back to what we were talking about.
You think he goes there?
Is he the best Archer we've seen so far?
I thought he goes above Astolfo.
I think his skill, he's got the hard survivability, the damage, charging his MP, it's quick, he's critical.
He can go above Helena.
I think he's better than Lancelot.
Above Lancelot?
I think is he just above Lancelot, or is he breaking into A tier?
The debuff clear, remove. I think he's above Lancelot.
But he's also got the debuff removal for one enemy.
Yeah.
And even if you don't proc that, like even if they had Invul, you could use that. But then he also has the defense ignore and a sure hit.
I feel like top of B is fine.
Top of B. Let me look down here real quick.
Yeah.
Look down here. Just let me breathe it. Put him at top of B for now.
Cause I don't really feel too confident putting a character with a demerit like that anywhere above B.
Well, did you forget? You just proc that first and then use his first skill. Because it removes all debuffs. It's not just mental.
I think he goes below Come Hill.
Just because of that? Nah.
Yeah.
Let me think about it. Yeah, he's definitely breaking into A tier because of that.
I couldn't put him above Come Hill though.
Yeah, he's definitely behind Come Hill. Alright. That's fine with me. That looks pretty good. Dang, I remember when Tristan used to be like, definitely, like, everybody was talking about Lancelot. Nobody was talking about Tristan or Gawain.
Lost spell 6, just hit. It hits different.
Alright, speaking of Gawain.
Guys, it's Gawain from Camelot. It's the Camelot movie. It's Gawain.
Praise the sun.
Remember that scene of him getting smacked around?
Are we saying praise the sun? Praise the sun! Praise the sun! I just didn't listen to you cuties. Just watching my show.
Wow.
So,
Howdy.
wait, I don't get it. What's his costume?
Oh, and also, y'all be careful. It's getting really fucking windy, and I'm pretty sure there's already ice on the fucking road. I
Yeah,
went to go
Adrian,
close
I'm
the
like
door.
a
So.
block down the road. I don't know how my shed still has power.
Yeah, Adrian, you should have been here when James' shed was getting lifted up.
Holy fuck, was it really?
It was just fucking right with you, bro.
Dude,
But
I'm about
damn,
to say,
it was-
like, Lord have mercy.
It was
Well, that's
fucking
fucking
windy.
Savior, alright.
I thought it was gonna start like the wind was gonna start fisting my asshole if I had stood up.
Dude, no, our trailer sways in the wind. Like like me and my dad need to retighten the fucking anchor bolts that we have down.
That's terrifying.
Oh yeah, dude, literally, I'm home alone right now, and it started getting so windy, like it was whistling because we have a tree right beside the house. So even if it was to get fucking swung or blown off by a tornado, some of it would be salvaged by the tree. God. I remember moving into Alabama. We got a rude awakening to like how many naders there were.
When did y'all move in?
20 years ago. I remember me and my dad went around and dug about with the post hole diggers, making about 3-foot holes, pouring concrete in them, putting anchor bolts in them, and then tying the trailer down, like all around the house, just to keep it like aground, and it helped for the most part.
I wasn't really here when we set up the trailer. I was at school.
God, me and my dad set up the whole plumbing, electrical, and then we did the floor. We had to pull the floor out and then we put it. Oh, it was awful. I hated every single bit of it.
Dang. Alright. Let's look at this dude. He does have triple buster. And he's just
Have you looked at going yet? Or are you still looking?
You've noticed the triple buster, right, though, right?
Yeah.
Alright. He can make the battlefield sunlight. He gives 20% attack to the party. After you proc that, you give yourself another 20% attack. And then, since it's a sunlight battlefield, 30% buster. 20% MP gauge charge. Gets a gut, 10 stars. MP's unbuffed, but it's AoE and skill still. What are you thinking?
I think he goes at the bottom of B.
I think he's below Lancelot. Or
No.
Hannah.
No.
Yes, he's got triple buster.
No.
He's triple buster saber.
It's just not enough at this point. It was cool with Fergus, but for Gawain, it's just not enough.
I think he's above Elizabeth. The Elizabeth.
But he's not.
I think he is.
He's not.
He's definitely dealing more damage than this Elizabeth. Hell, he's even competing with the star thing on her last skill.
If his guts lasted more than one turn, I would be down for that, James. But it doesn't.
Oh wait, it's only one turn?
It's one turn. And you have to proc it to get his NP gauge.
Is that a typo? I swear that lasts 3 turns.
It's one turn.
I'm gonna go consult a different website, because that is... I swear that lasts 3 turns. Hell, I got FGO right here, let me see. Because I procced that before. It wasn't on the turn that he was about to die.
It's one turn, bro.
About to check this. We must confirm, because the wiki's been wrong before.
I just confirmed
What'd you confirm with?
the other site that we use.
Alright. He's below him then. I mean, I'm still checking, but let's go on to the next one.
Antoinette Caster.
Yes. Oh, I forgot she also has the 3 invul thing. Alright, let's see. Beach flower males get 41% crit gen and basically 20% attack right there. Gen 10 stars every turn and regen 1000 HP. 3 hit invul and debuff resist, whatever. Unupgraded MP arts. Increase party critical damage by 20%. What do we think about this one?
It's
D?
above or below Nidocris? Or do you think it's lower? I think it's above because she has 3 attacks.
The 3
Yeah.
invul is really good.
Yeah, it's strong.
I think she's dealing more damage. I think she's got a fair amount of hits on her arts card. Yeah, she's got 5 hits on her arts card. Even though her MP gen is 32%. But she also has the Territory Creation A, 10% arts.
So you think above Nidocris?
I think it above Chris.
It's not better than the other one.
Oh, no. Nowhere near. I mean, I think it's funny because I feel like the rider version acts more like a caster than the caster does.
Seems solid. Alright, next.
It is 1 time for 1 turn. That's so weird. Alright. Who are we on to next?
Head body.
Archer. This one might be interesting. Whoa, what's up with the Ascension upgrade right there? Why does it go sicko mode in the 3rd one? Like, am I the only one noticing that?
Yes.
I mean, look at the first 2. They're like what normally happens, and then the 3rd one is a completely different pose.
You notice anything about her first skill, bro? Tell me if it reminds you of something we just looked at.
It's like the standard charisma for summer servants. It's mid. It's basically just a charisma. I pretty much don't even count the male star gen thing. But she did get an upgrade. She got a bonus. She got Star Absorb 1 turn, MP gauge 30%, and then gains 15 crit stars. Pretty nice. Her last skill is increases own attack for 3 turns. Now, this is something you gotta notice. Guts status 1 time. This guts does not go away. This guts is, until it activates, it is always there. And reduces debuff resistance by 50%. The attack up is 25%. On top of her 19, whatever. Now, she has the same mechanic as her rider counterpart, but it's lower. It's only half. And you know why they did that. Because it's
So, do you have the tier list pulled up?
Yes.
I think she goes right below Ibaraki.
Why so low?
Because those other, I mean, first skill, garbage. The second skill, NP gauge is nice. 15 stars, absorptions, okay. 6 turn cooldown. Never seeing it again. The third one's the best one, but you know, you gotta die. And this one doesn't have a target to self like the Archer one does.
True.
I mean, the Rider one.
But this doesn't activate until you die. So immediately after it procs, you're probably going to have your MP at this point. It's automatically doing pretty much 600% damage.
And at least, you know, with the Rider one, you're ginning crit stars. And this one's just not nearly as good.
I think she's
It's
solid
not.
B though, bro.
No.
Like, I don't think she's A.
I think the Ibaraki supporting Shuten is better than what this Archer is doing.
I don't think so, bro. I just don't think so.
I mean, you could put her above Ibaraki. I'd be okay with it.
Nah, bro.
She's not going MB, James. Gawain's better. By far and away better.
I think she's probably behind him.
She's not behind
I think
Gawain.
you're underestimating the damage potential again, like you were earlier.
She's got 2 hit, 3 hit, 2 hearts, 2 buster.
Now, I think I'm willing to concede to something here.
What?
Are you not seeing my stream?
Beowulf down. Bruh. Rider Ann invalidates Archer Ann.
You were right. You were right on that one. They are different card types, though.
Okay. In this situation, you'd want quick. You're already getting cracked giga damage because it's an upgraded NP.
Well, you got to keep in mind the Buster thing, the Buster modifier. That's why
Bro.
That's why the quick MP has higher numbers, but on paper, they're pretty much doing the same amount of damage.
Her skills are not as good. And plus, this one's got a demerit.
I think she's out of C though.
I don't think so.
Super solid. She's like the definition of mid.
No.
Survivability, high burst. The NP is insane. She's just good.
She's not even buffing herself with the Star Gen.
Okay, that's whatever. It's an attack up. It gets her attack up to like 36, 30% attack up with the stars and stuff.
No buster up. No special damage time.
She doesn't need it.
Doesn't even have the cool little overcharge effect like the Rider one did where the damage could actually get higher.
It does though.
On MP level, not on overcharge.
No, it's not based. The increase it's only half, and I'm counting that the other one with NP charge level 1. But
I'm saying that's the overcharge effect of the Rider.
yes, all right. Listen.
Bruh.
Look at the Buster. 1.5% damage modifier. 1.5 damage modifier. All right. Let's go look at the Rider. Because I think you're thinking the distance is too great. It's
Okay.
not.
Rider's got 1600. Level 1. These guys have 1.5 at 600. Even when you multiply that,
Calm down.
it's not more.
Let me get there. Let me get there. I'll give you their MP is upgraded. Alright, 1600. 0.8. So it's actually only doing about 14,000 damage. I mean 1400% more damage. Alright. Buster modifier added to the MP on this one. So that's 900. It's 900% damage. Alright. Fair. They're doing more damage.
A lot more damage.
They're doing a lot of damage. You were correct. Their overcharge does scale, but we're going to go with the base.
No. If it's this close, there's ways you can influence the overcharge of a servant.
Alright, we're going to continue with this, what I was saying.
Ah, okay.
You're going to interrupt me, and... Alright, it's 12,000 right there. Alright, that's half of that. I mean, definitely this is worse. But that doesn't make her so much...
Bro, you just proved she's horrible compared to that one, and you're trying to defend it.
Class! She's not that much worse. She's right
It's
behind
bad.
her. What are you talking about?
Not nowhere near.
She's not Zebra.
Let's see.
She's a buff.
Guts, target to self. NP generation. Crit star generation. Crit damage? 25 stars. Dang, 30% and then absorption? It's like, you can't even compare these two, because one's absolute steaming garbage compared to the peak that is Ryder.
You're only comparing them because they are the same servants. They are literally like, they have the same names. If
They have the
had
exact
same,
same
you probably wouldn't
build,
do this. You
but
probably
one's
wouldn't do
way better. What does Ryder have?
that.
Let's
One is
see.
Buster, one's Quick, one's Rider, and one's one's Archer.
Yeah, no. You can put them at the top of C, but they're invalidated.
By somebody in their class.
No, that's not what we're doing. They're just invalidated.
Somebody in their star level.
Ryder and Bonnie.
Then why did you concede to Beowulf being over here earlier then?
I was fine with him there. You brought him down.
Because I thought that was fair. Because I saw this. And I thought, well, it's kind of the same thing. Pretty blatantly, they're just worse than them. They should go down to the tier below them. Because they're actually pretty good. But they're not as bad as C.
Okay. So, you drop Anne down to top of C, and then you can move Beowulf above Siegfried. There you go.
It's not. We're not compromising here.
Well, if we're actually acknowledging it like that, then there we go.
I'm not playing favorites with the Beowulf. I'm trying to defend his honor because he's actually good. Just like I'm doing with Anne and Marie.
They're not nearly as good as Ryder.
Defending his honor.
Adrian, come in, get in here. Get in here. Get in here and look at the stream. You need to break this shit. We are going to be here for hours.
Okay.
Today we have a very important lesson. Don't be something so. Yes, we do.
Yeah, was that Pokemon on top?
Alright. Without
so-
even looking at anything, because I don't know if you used both of them. Alright, you know who Beowulf and Siegfried are. The dragon killers, basically, pretty much. It is like the same situation with this. They're different classes. This is definitely worse than the Rider version. But they are they're like a lesser version of somebody that's really good, super good. That doesn't mean because the other one exists, they should go to a tier where you've got garbage like these dudes. They should probably go up here where it's pretty solid. They got a survival skill. They got the attack buffs. They got the really nice MP. They're solid. They're straight solid. They're not below average. They are straight solid.
But Adrian, he forgot to mention that the skills on this one are blatantly way worse than the other one.
I just said that. I said she's blatantly worse than the other one.
Better than that version, but you didn't pick out.
The only reason why Earth wants to put it in tier C is because the Rider version of the Mary Antoinette, or the fuck her name is, I don't fucking forgot. Just because of that? I mean,
and because the skills are worse.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
but if you compare that though, on the that's on B. Okay. Compare her to the top C though. Well, that's a berserker, but still, she ain't even that good, honestly. Regardless.
That's what I'm thinking. I
said she goes at the top of C, Adrian. I don't think she's better than Gawain. Have you used Gawain?
I use them a good bit, yeah.
I don't think they're better than Gawain.
Right.
I think it's a pretty big gap.
Show Adrian the skills now. Okay. Alright. 3 turns. We're not going to worry about the star gen because it doesn't matter. 3 turn, 19.5% attack. Second skill, 30% MP charge, 15 stars, absorb stars for 1 turn. Burst skill. This skill is arguably better than the other one.
But it's not.
Arguably. The other one has a cooldown. It can go away. This Guts does not go away until it procs. And then it gives them a 3-turn, 25.5% buff.
Okay, but look at what you're getting on that skill. And then you can compare it to the other.
Right, you see this skill?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't go away. And we're going to show them the MP. She revives with 1 HP. The lowest you can get in the game. Alright, there's
but
the
it has a demerit with it.
Yeah, it's 50% debuff resistance. It doesn't really matter.
That's still a demerit.
A demerit where
go on, James. Go on, James.
Alright, whatever. A demerit that doesn't matter.
Don't defend it.
You ain't
Keep
gonna
going.
tell me this doesn't matter.
There's been many times where like they've NP sealed me, or they have like some bullshit, and then I end up losing. But go ahead.
I mean, if you're gonna do the thing where you don't count the male star rate up, you gotta give them this on the skill. Alright.
The male star rate doesn't even affect them, Adrian.
They have magic.
They're not male.
Yeah, I just pointed that out. Magic resistance. This 12.5% debuff resist. There's that, so it mitigates the debuff a little bit. Whatever. That's not the main part. It's this. It's this right here. It's this skill, and this one that Earth keeps arguing over. Alright? This one's a buster, the other one's quick, and they both have this damage formula. This one's half of the other one, but it's still insane. 600% special damage mod multiplies all other damage based on your HP.
Oh.
Now the other one does the same exact thing, it just does double.
Just pull it up, James. Just let Adrian look, and then you can pull up the other one's skills and their NP.
Yeah, here you go.
Go to the skills first, James. Don't be looking at the NP first. Yeah, I see you.
He's so picky. He's so fucking picky.
This is why I love that you guys are family, because it just makes so much sense. Okay.
Alright.
Look at what you're getting on this Guts, Adrian.
Alright. Notice this Guts only lasts 3 turns.
Only 3 turns.
Cooldown. Has a 6-turn cooldown. It's 1 time. I mean, the 1 time thing is pretty normal. It's 1 HP as well. Draws attention to themselves. That's good. NP gen. That's good. 30%. Star rate. 50%. Negligible. Because you don't even get the bonus. Unless it's 100%. You don't guarantee another star.
Okay, Adrian. Since James is wanting to ignore it, you want to proc the Guts on these guys so you get the maximum value off your MP. You can't target yourself on the archer like you can with these guys, where you can actively die and get the most for your value. On the archer, you could go the entire match without getting your full value, because you could just sit there with the guts and not have anything done.
But
with them, you can get targeted.
Said that. I am pointing.
You can keep saying you said it, James, but you haven't.
Why should I have to point it out? It's blatantly obvious.
Okay.
Any monkey brain retard could realize, oh, this skill's definitely better than the other one.
I just see you're awful. You're playing some favorites.
Are you done?
Go on, James.
Are you done?
Keep nitpicking it. I'll just let Adrian know what you're skipping.
All right. Okay. Did you notice the MP earlier, Adrian?
Yeah.
Blatantly just a better version. All right. Why would we put it if she's just a worse version?
You didn't look at the other skills, James. Why did you not look at the other skills?
Oh my.
Why don't you show Adrian 2 and 3? You showed him the archers. No, look at the upgraded. Go to the upgraded one.
We aren't arguing that point, Earth. That's not the point we're arguing.
We're arguing how much better these are than the archer.
Alright.
That's what we're arguing.
30% attack. 1 turn. Absorbs.
You skipped over the second skill there, James.
Shut the fuck up, Earth. Absorbs crit star.
You see this, Adrian?
And crit damage. Oh, wait. I forgot to get crit damage, 100%, 25 stars. Now, I don't know what Earth's trying to argue over here. He's just trying to fucking play little mind games and shit. And you skipping over this shit because he's a fucking asshole. Just because you are worse than this retard, cracked retard right here, does not mean you need to go down 2 freaking tiers.
It's not just because of that.
Different servants. You're only comparing them completely, Earth, because they have the same fucking name. They're a different servant. It's an archer, and it has Buster. It's a fucking Buster card, alright? They're Buster servant. They are a solid fucking servant. They don't need to be in C. They're blatantly better than everybody in C. They need to be in B somewhere. And it's fine if it's behind Gawain. I think that's where they belong.
What do you think, Adrian?
Okay, I've used all of those cunts in C, and none of those are good. I have that fucking specific card on the B, and I like it. So she stays there.
Stays in B?
She doesn't pass Gawain, but she stays right there at the bottom.
There you go. Problem solved.
That's what I was saying.
We established that she's trash. There.
We established she's worse than her autistically cracked counterpart. Yes.
There we go.
She's in their shadow.
I know. Earth is just saying, just because they're in the shadow, that they need to go down so far. And I was like, no. It doesn't work that way. They're just the bottom of being solid. They just have everything you would want in a servant to be in a battle.
Wait, actually, which one do I have? I'm pretty sure I have the Rider ones, actually. Ooh, if I had the Rider one, I'd be so happy.
I don't know.
I think I might have the Rider one. But either way, yeah, I get Earth's point, though. I mean, like, I got multiple versions of some servants, and it's kind of, it's weird.
Like, it's fine. Like, but it's a different class. Now, I'd say if it was in the same class, and she was just doing worse stuff, I'd probably still say she's in B. She's just a worse version than her A counterpart. Like,
I'm sorry.
But we've gotten over this.
Okay, so also another question. They do different things, right? They have different roles, besides the fact that they're different classes.
No.
They're both main attackers.
What your opponent is thinking is
But
key.
blatantly, the archer is solid. Like, she's better than everybody in C. Like, way above Ibaraki.
If they want, make them think what you want them to think. If they think you're weak, that's when you can surprise.
And I don't know about you. I feel like Earth is discounting it a little bit just because it has a less modifier than the other one. But 600% special modifier damage if your health's all the way at the bottom Yeah, you might not be able to proc it completely, but it's
James, why are you still trying to talk about it when we've established where they are?
because Adrian was still pondering things.
Pondering, Adrian?
Sleep pondering.
Yeah.
If I'm pondering, nah, I just like I think she's all right where she's at.
Alright.
There we go.
Lord have mercy, you guys are like like a about to fucking divorce couple.
Hey, it's good content.
Oh yeah, dude, I love it.
We,
I love
we don't
it.
do
I
it
love
maliciously either. We're just like, we like bantering like that anyways.
Oh no, I know it, and that's why I love it. So that's why I was laughing my ass off. I love hearing this shit.
I mean, it's even funnier because they all suck.
Yeah, pretty much anybody that's below this.
Anyone below A+ is just, why are you using them?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Hate someone to clean the cars? How?
If I could just have a tier with just Hercules and everyone else in another tier, that'd be it.
That's pretty. A lot of people do that.
I'm sorry.
Hey, just because he's got big nuts doesn't mean he has to be in the top fucking list.
Bro, have you seen the size of them nipples, Adrian?
Dude, I want to suck on those nipples. Don't get me started.
I'll talk
Bruh,
about the
I'm so
nipples. I'm
happy,
looking
though.
at them toes.
Them fucking toes. I'm so happy. I have the top 3 boys. Oh god, fuck all the other ones.
Yeah, pretty good.
Though I am limited, my roster isn't the biggest.
Now, there's somebody on this list that me and Earth can agree without challenge. Elizabeth Ryder. She is just crazy.
Yeah, you need to do the Halloween event this year, Adrian.
Alright. Let us be on our way.
Language.
Lord have mercy. A lot of those people that are in like a really shitty tier list are like people that I have to use because I'm limited to them.
I mean,
Yeah, because they're all like starter servants.
Mm-hmm.
just because they're lower doesn't mean they're bad. Like, pretty much
no,
anybody
I
right
use them,
here...
dude.
Pretty much anybody right here has a niche that they can hyper focus into, and that's useful to have. Like, if you're fighting, let's say, a demonic Lancer, he's going to be better, arguably better than Lancelot right here. But it's only for that one situation.
So you got a lot of single trick ponies, while you got some people that are just more versatile.
Yeah, like he's just overall solid. Like, you could pretty much use him in any situation. Kind of makes me want to bring him back up, but I think it's fine right there. Alright.
Who's next? Mordred?
Mordred Ryder.
Did she get above 2?
No.
Pretty
I
sucky.
think she might be fairly low. 30% arts for 3 turns. Second skill is an evasion for 1 turn. Increases crit gen by 50%. So it's not 100. Unfortunate. MP.
7 turn cooldown. That's hilarious.
Only 3 turns. Charges MP gauge by 30%. She's got the surfing things, 5% arts. Unbuffed.
No upgraded NP!
Unupgraded. And I think it's actually lower than some of the other ones.
That is a horrible character.
Yeah, I'm think.
Top of D or below Murray? No, even below that. What am I talking
I
about?
was like, that's a little high. Look, where's some of the other riders? There's not many riders on the list right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't really find many.
Yeah, I think she goes below Nurseron. Below Inia? Below Martha?
Hold up. Let's not get hasty now.
Let's not get our dicks hard now, Earth.
She's got 2 hard survivability things. But is she tanking more than she's actually dealing any damage?
It's not even really looping. I mean, She's kind of looping. Okay.
Maybe she is. She probably is an E. I think she's above nursery rhyme. Or below?
I think she's better than nursery rhyme.
I think she's better than nursery rhyme.
I think she's better than alter.
It's gonna be real funny with all these saber faces right here.
Is she better than Lancelot?
I want to say she's better. She just got better survivability.
That's why. Do we just stick her at the back of D?
Yeah, probably just figured back to me. She's a good tanky rider.
Like, you know, it's solid. But it's still trash.
I mean, it's awful. But it's maybe just not worse enough to be an E. Alright, Skullhawk Assassin. Target focus to self, 1 turn. Crit damage, 50%, 1 turn. 3k heal, 1000 damage cut. This is targetable, she can do it on anybody. Ignore invincible, and increase quick performance by 50% for 1 turn for herself.
This is like a worse leash you win.
Her MP is AoE quick, and she's full quick.
Yeah, it's like a worse leash you win, bro.
Worst leash win. What are the other assassins on this tier list? What are some of the other assassins coming up? She doesn't have hard survival. Below Lancelot?
Below Lily.
Below Lily?
What you think? Below altar? No.
I think she's
Maybe.
just a tad bit better than Nursery Rhyme.
So she's above nursery rhyme?
Yes. But I don't think her damage is surpassing Ultimate.
Oh, she is a welfare. I forgot.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that completely.
Okay, I could put her above Lily. Or below Lily, because they're both welfare. What do you think?
I'd put her above Lily.
Like, still pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty awful. She does have some high hits on her quick. Like her MP is like a 5 hit, so that's pretty nice.
Meh.
Noticeable.
It's Q me Lancer! It's Q me Lancer!
Oh, the best Lancer in the game. Alright, let's look at the Ascensions. What is up with the Ascensions? These are all over the place.
Let's see if she's just as bad as the Berserker version.
Reduces all enemies' crits by 30%. 30% buster for 3 turns. Pursuer Love, 30% defense down, increases their attack by 20%.
Oh.
Madness Enhancement EX, 12% buster. Unupgraded MP. Ooh.
It's bad. It's bad, bruh.
No survivability. No need.
Again.
No nothing. She's got nothing. Here? Here. Thinking right there.
I think it's below Martha. Below Tamemo. I think it's below Tamemo.
I think
The single target buster is just not.
above Tamemo.
I don't know, bro.
I think she's above Tamemo.
The defense down. I mean, it's just not even worth it.
I think she's
Like, this is one of those units where there's no reason to pop one skill because it actually hurts you. Which is the same with, I mean, Tamemo with her NP, but at least she can counter it.
Alright. That's fine.
It's just bad.
Unfortunate. Now this one might change things around. This
It's the first extra class, right?
no. This is the second extra class.
Oh, did we already put like an Avenger or something?
Wait, I could be wrong. Yeah, I was wrong. Who was I thinking about? Whatever. Alright. Charge MP gauge 30% if water side for 3 turns, getting 20% attack. Debuff immunity
Yikes.
1 time, 3k heal. Now the last skill is notable. Though it's only 1 turn. It's 100% damage against divine, demon, and undead. These do stack.
What do you mean they stack?
They stay.
Why? It says or.
Say or? I thought they stacked.
It says or.
Look at it. Oh, if it's or, that definitely brings it down.
Yeah.
Magic resistance EX. Interesting. Oh, we got an upgrade. Her MP has been buffed. And it gives them a 20% defense down. Activates first. Has 10 hits. See? Maybe above? She's in
Whoa.
roller?
Hold up. I think her being a ruler hurts her here because you have to put more resources into her.
We're not going to factor that.
Yeah, we have to.
No. She is
Yeah.
faster. I'm ignoring you. I'm not factoring that. She's
We have, bro. Her first skill is just the MPH. The water side, you're never getting that.
I say if she's an early, like a starter servant, the resources should factor in. But if she's like a later on, I don't think it's relevant because later on you pretty much have like a good bit of everything.
We haven't been factoring the resources.
Yeah, I haven't heard y'all say that once. So to start now, you have to go back and do it with everybody.
I know. That's what I'm
I mean, this is the first extra class we've had so far, Adrian. This is like the first ruler.
Yeah, but they usually spread the resources out. Like, it might be slightly more than all the other servants, but it's spread out more. It shouldn't factor.
You know, investing in a ruler is a lot harder than another servant.
It's fair. I mean, you gotta have multiple stuff, but like I said, it's spread thinner, so you have to use less of everything. But we're not gonna factor it in now because we haven't been doing it before.
I mean, she's still trash. I mean,
She's not very good.
I think she goes at the bottom of D.
She's a ruler. What's her attack stat? That's not great.
I could put her behind Lancelot, actually.
No. I think she's better than Lancelot. I think she's better than Mordred.
She's not, bro.
Mordred's got the survivability, but I think Martha's just dealing more damage.
It's, bruh. 2 options for survivability. It's better.
That is really strong.
And she's looping. Martha, you're not looping.
Alright, fine. She can go bottom D. I just don't see her anywhere in E, though.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wonder where this one's gonna go.
We already know where this one's gonna go, so we're gonna go through.
We have to look.
We gotta go through every single detail. Alright. Look at that MP charge. 38%. 6 hits on that quick. Pretty tasty. 3 hit quick too. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty card set. Alright. She's got the evasion. 1 turn. Crit damage 36%. That's good. 6 turn cooldown kind of sucks. One turn. Card buff to every card by 35%. 5 turn cooldown. Pretty good. Sorry. It's an enemy skill. Alright, she's got Kiss Demon B. Charge gauge by 50%. 100% crit gen. If there's any Ilia allies on the skill, increase their buff success rate by 30% for 3 turns. Star gen lasts for 3 turns as well. Has independent action B. Increases critical damage by 8%. Debuff resistance 15% for magic resistance. Unupgraded MP, but she's a welfare, so it's automatically MP 5. Ignores evasion. Now, we're going to point out, I'm going to give a synopsis. She is an arts looping archer that was one of the first archers, like the 5-star Archer Artoria, that she almost invalidates, if she hasn't gotten a buff from my memory, that she almost invalidates completely because she can loop and she's free and MP5 and is genning more stars. So, since it's 100% crit gen, each hit on that 6-hit arts card is a star. Her MP was 6 hits as well. Alright.
James, you're taking too long.
I just want to be detailed.
She definitely is going. No, she's not going to EX.
Nah, she never go A though.
I'm saying she goes somewhere in A.
Yeah. Behind Kentucky? Above Kentucky?
I feel like at this point, Come Hail is a better option for arts looping.
Yeah, but she's a boss killer, so that's different. They both have evasion.
Both got evade.
She's got a charge. She also has a base.
Is her crit gen for the party or just herself?
Just for herself.
Okay, I think she's worse.
She's got 5% behind on his Magecraft skill, even though hers is 1 turn, but she also gets 2 other card buffs along with that. And her crit gen is actually 100%, unlike Fionne's.
I know, but his is 3 turns. You getting it for the whole party?
Hers is 3 turns.
Who knows? Wait. Yeah, but it's just for her.
Yeah, but she's the main attacker, so that's good.
You're not always going to be hitting her cards, though.
Alright, neither are you going to be hitting Fionne's.
I know, that's why his is for the whole party.
50% charge. And
I know.
Card.
We've got her up in A tier, bruh.
Now, I think she's automatically MP5. And let's go look at the 5-star. We're going to go look at the 5-star now. We're going to
pull up Artoria.
We're going to look up the one that was doing this before her that got invalidated because she exists. This is the Arch Looper Archer that everybody was using before. Artoria Archer. Look at this skill. And we're just going to glaze over this because we're not reviewing this. But you see this. Now look at this skill. That's awful. You can't use that if you're at MP1. There's that. She's got that. And she unless she had crits, she could not loop by herself. Alright, she has 10 hit arts. Or if she was getting overkill. Chloe can provide her own crits. And she's almost looping just like Castoria if she has no crits. If she has a crit, she's looping and Castoria isn't.
So we'll just stick her at the top of A.
At the top of A? I still think Kentucky
Yeah.
better.
No.
You think the Artoria thing gives her that many bonus points?
Yeah, because she just invalidates that servant. So
Alright. Woo! That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. But I'd have to, like, lube up somebody's asshole or something. Alright, this one's gonna be funny.
Saber Elizabeth. Another one.
Another Elizabeth.
Isn't this the worst one?
Yeah, personally, in my opinion, it's the worst one. Alright, and we all know why that last skill. Alright, grant invincibility 1 turn and MP gen 50% 1 turn. 6 turn cooldown. Pretty bad. Still hard survival though, I guess. Buster 40% 1 turn. Defense 20% 1 turn. Whoa. Now let's look at this garbage. Alright. Now this, I'd call it garbage, but they gave it an upgrade, so it's less impactful on the demerit. To use this skill at all, you need 50% of your NP gauge, and it will be consumed. Grants 1 random effect from these 5 listed below, so only one of these will activate. They all have an even chance. You might get a Buster 50% buff. You might get a 3k heal for the party. You might increase the party's attack for 1 turn by 50%. Or she might drop 50 stars. Note, I said the party on all the other ones, except for the Invul. The Invul is another one that you might get for 1 turn. But the Buster one is only for her. Now, I don't know why she has the passive double class. But whatever. Her MP, she is a welfare, automatically MP 5. Ignores defense buffs. Okay. I'm thinking C somewhere. Maybe even lower.
Yeah, that's too high.
Too high.
I'm thinking
Mid D.
so she's worse than Nidocris, worse than Artoria, worse than Nobunaga, worse than Atalante.
Yes.
Worse than Chef.
Yes. Yeah.
Worse than Lee.
No.
Okay.
Actually. Yes.
Worse than Lee.
I think she's worse than Lee. At least Lee can loop and sustain and burst damage, but
Well, I mean, she's got to be worse than Mordred then.
you think she's worse than Mordred? I'm
Yeah.
not sure that. I think she's the bottom of D now.
No, I still think it's better than Martha. At least she's got the 1 turn invincibility. Guaranteed.
True. But that, having to use 50% of your MP charge.
And it was 1%. I mean, it's a welfare, so.
True. That's what, I think that brings her above Mordred, though.
I don't.
Just
Because Mordred, you're going to be getting her NP off more. Way more.
Alright. That's fine right there. Now this doo-doo.
It's a good thing Tim isn't here.
Monkey. Now tell me if this is loud on the thing. Actually, that one's not too loud compared to the other one. Hold up.
Man, where's my 5-degree weather I was promised?
It's getting there. Trust me, I can feel it.
Don't feel like it. Suddenly the lowest it's going to get is 7 degrees now. Kind of crazy.
maybe over there for y'all.
Don't forget, James lives in the goddamn mountains.
Whatever you like, Miss
That's true.
He
Are y'all
giving
hearing
that downdraft.
air conditioner in the background? Not air conditioner.
You get them crackheads on. Oh god, those crackheads are making so much meth and crack up on those mountains. They're actually creating their own weather system. Looking beautiful.
Alright.
I want to meet one of those dudes.
You are, Adrian. We've been
I
dead
will.
for 3 years, bro. Let us go. I fucking love doing that.
It's sick that you find that shit funny, but joke's on you, motherfucker. I find it just as funny.
That's right. That's right. You know why you find it funny, Adrian?
Why?
Because it's real.
you just teleport to my room, butt ass fucking naked. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Oh, we got a buff. All right, let's start on this. I don't know. Could find it.
I can sense what you were about to say there.
What, you thought I was gonna turn into Kanye for a second? Alright, let's start on this dude. Alright.
On to Vlad.
Yes. Heal 2.5k. Defense for 1 turn, 40%. For 3 turns, 20% attack. Unique skill on the second. Dracul Military Tactics. MP damage, 3 turns, 20%. Party's Buster Performance, 3 turns, 20%. Unique buff. Grants self on defense activate buff for 5 attacks. So when he's attacked, he will reduce the enemy's defense by 10% for 3 turns. This stacks for 5. He has 5 attacks for that where that happens. Then he has a self taunt that lasts for 1 turn, and he gains 10 crit stars every turn. Unupgraded MP, but it pierces invul, and has a special damage mod against evil alignments.
I thought this dude would go pretty high, but then I'm reminded that he has no heart survivability.
Yeah, he's got none.
All the way.
I was thinking high C.
No way.
He gave me this. Said he wanted to make sure.
He's got a special damage mod.
Yeah, but no survivability, bro.
It's kind of like most of the people in C, though.
There's one kind of person I know.
They're there for their niche. This dude's meant to be damaged.
He's got an evil plus evil damage.
On NP.
Yeah.
You gotta get it first.
You don't need to handle it.
Don't worry.
True. That's fine, though.
I'm thinking somewhere high E, low D.
Okay, then that would mean that these people don't need to be here then.
Who?
So pretty much everybody would go down, because there's no way he's as bad as you're thinking right there. I mean, did you look at the second buff? Did you look at the buffed one?
The taunt is nice. The crit stars is good. It works with the defense down. Buster's only 20%, but it works with that. Got the NP damn, but you still have to get your NP. Defense up's only for 1 turn.
But I will point out he's triple dipping on damage buffs. Buster, MP damage, and attack. And then he has the Ignore Invincible and Evil damage plus. I think
To get value out of him, you have to NP.
not necessarily.
But you do.
You get to do Buster critting. I mean,
He's not drawing them.
Yeah, but he's genning them.
But he's not drawing them, James.
But he's genning them.
He's got the damage but you're not going to use the party, NP damage until you NP.
Don't understand how the reason of treatment. I was doing the
Missing out on a crit or two, that's not bad.
I
mean, not Kama. What did I call him that? Rama has no way to create crit stars, but he has the crit draw skill. He's a good niche. You would use him over Artoria if you were fighting an evil person. I mean, they're pretty much like on the same level.
I could put him below Nobunaga.
No, you're putting him way too low, bro.
I never wanted to put, those three whack jobs that high up. Rama, Carmilla, and Steno. I never wanted to put them up there.
Why did you say something?
You wanted to put them up there.
Steno belongs there.
No.
But I mean, maybe you could make an argument for these.
that he has environmentally induced disruptive mood dysregulation.
She's in the same boat as Carmilla and Rama.
Is there somebody with a niche that's down here? No. Somebody with a niche down here? You.
Okay. Well, Hannah,
Are you underestimating the special damage mod? It's just too good.
I want to talk to you.
Because I've been noticing Nobunaga, and I feel like she needs to go up.
changing locks gonna stop me.
Well, for those three,
Now, you sons of bitches.
no. See, I don't even want those three to be in C. I don't.
Then we're gonna have like nobody in C.
We could move those three somewhere right next to Nobunaga, and then we can move everyone above up a tier.
I just don't think there's that big of a difference.
I think so. Because the niche people, D is probably where they belong.
No. D is like people that are just barely better than the people in E. And then like you could viably use them. Like over everybody in E. But
Move Marie in front of Ibaraki.
oh, you mean this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marie's probably this one.
No. Those four, though. What do, So you don't want to move them down?
No.
Really?
No, I think it's fine. I mean, if we do that, we might as well just obliterate C, like it doesn't exist.
I guess we can keep it how it is. Yeah.
Because I think Steno is significantly better than her. And her.
Yeah.
And her. And her. Like, it's noticeable. Like, where is he? Did I pick him up? Vlad.
You could put Vlad above Adelante. I'm fine with that.
I just don't understand why you want him so low.
He's just not that good.
He's got the evil damage.
Bro,
Who else?
evil is not even that common.
What do you mean? It's like... Alright, we're about to go look it up. I'm pretty sure that's way larger than you're thinking. Evil alignment. Oh, this only applies to servants. Alright, you might actually be right about that one. I think he's above Amalante. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Right, okay. You were right about the evil alignment. Oh wait, there's more down here. Servants. So is there any enemies down here? No, it's all servants. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
Alright, Santa Lily.
Well, she got a buff.
Alright. I think she has the strongest version of Ephemeral Dream. But we'll get to that. Double Buster. She has a Buster MP. First skill is completely negligible. 20% charge. Debuff resist doesn't matter. 5% cooldown. 5 turn cooldown. 55% Buster performance grants invincibility 1 turn. 1,200 damage. Automatically MP5, an upgraded MP, increases the entire party's attack for 1 turn, which means during that MP turn, and anybody attacking after will get that buff. And then a heal rate 20%.
Okay.
She's honestly not that great in my opinion, but she is MP5.
Do you think she's right below Mordred?
Yeah, she's definitely better than Elizabeth, I think. Yeah, she's better than Elizabeth. Where's she at? Where?
Where's Santa Lily, James?
There she is. Alright. Are we good with that?
Yeah.
Gilgamesh Caster. Now this one spice things up a little.
Gigachad.
Golden Pea. Golden Pea. Sovereign of
The One Piece!
Oh. Forget the One Piece. I am the One Piece. Alright. This is something I gotta point out because it'll be relevant to his skills. 6-hit Buster and 5-hit Arts. Now, his first skill, which directly affects those, and the whole party's, 100% crit gen for 3 turns. So, just every hit gens a star. Charisma, 21%, 3 turns. And then increases everybody's arts performance, 30%, 3 turns. And then increases their debuff success rate by 30%, 3 turns. Then he also has territory creation, arts performance 10%. Then he does have a buffed MP. Has 10 hits. Don't forget about that first buff earlier. Increases the party's defense by 20%. Increases the party's critical damage by another 30% for 3 turns. And then reduces the enemy's defense for 20% after attacking. Fairly good art support. Allows them to start critting. What do you think?
I think he goes at the top of B.
I think he goes behind Lancelot.
I don't think so. Like, looking at what this man's doing for multiple turns, he can loop?
Is he an A?
No.
Is he blatantly better than everybody in B?
He doesn't have any heart survivability.
But he's a support.
I know.
Matter?
I mean,
He's supporting pretty good. Like, Edison doesn't have any survivability, and he's up there. Yeah,
Well, neither does Siegfried.
Huh?
Neither does Siegfried.
True. But I was saying, like, mainly Thomas Edison, because you're comparing them directly, because they're supports. I mean,
Honestly, I think he's better than Edison.
you think he's better than Edison? Let me think about that one for a second. I agree. But I don't think he's better than Marion
But then
and Bonnie.
that brings me to what I'm thinking, is that we move everyone below Gilgamesh down a tier.
No.
I think we need to.
I know you've been arguing that point earlier, but I think they're just definitely just better than these people down here.
I don't know, bro.
Siegfried's there because he's got the bonus points. And then we got Nero.
I think Nero's better than Siegfried.
I'll give you that. She is just such a good anchor. Like, you just can't beat her. I mean, well, he can, but
Like, as this list develops, it's just... The top is just reserved, man.
we're getting to him. We're almost there. Don't worry.
We're not close.
Oh, you're pretty close. You're pretty close.
No, we're not that close. We're still a few years off away from, like, Cinderella. You know, Tristan Ferry, or for a few years off.
Potential there. Alright.
So that we settled there?
Yep.
Gilgamesh in front of Tesla? Not Tesla. Edison?
Edison, yeah.
Oh no, it's Medusa Lancer! Yikes.
Alright, I think she got a buff. Yeah. Alright. Chance to charm male enemy 100% for 1 turn. Reduces their quick resistance regardless if they are male by 20% for 3 turns. 6 turn cooldown. Increases their attack 30% 1 turn. Upgraded last skill. Grants gut status 1 time for 3 turns. Grants invisibility for 1 attack. Charges MP gauge by 30%. Upgraded MP. 8 hits. Quick card. Reduces their quick resistance by 20%. 3 turns. Activates after. 80% chance to stun. Shit. Right off the bat, I think she's a better burster than Li Shuwen.
Yeah. Better than Chev, though?
I think that might be where she directly gets cut off.
Yeah.
Like, that's... It's not like a massive gap, but it's a pretty clearly defined line right there.
Those buffs did save her, because she was steaming garbage.
Yeah. Alright. Our second extra class, Gorgon.
I can't remember if we argued over Gorgon last time. I think so.
Because I was trying to drive home the point that she was extra class. Or, no, extra class. Something about her being lower rarity compared to all the other Avengers.
I think he wanted to say she was better than Avenger Shinjuku, or something. Or she's worse.
I would never say
I think it was that he tried to say she was worse.
that. Yeah, I would say she was worse, probably.
Yeah.
Think about it. Yeah, I would say she's worse just glancing at her. Because I have her as no user. Alright, first skill. 5 turn cooldown. 4 attacks. 4 increase own attack by 50% for 4 attacks, 2 turns. Increases Buster card star absorption for 1 turn by 600%. Second skill, 5 turn 1 time guts, and increases her crit damage by 50% for 3 turns. Mystic Eyes of Petrification. a 105% chance to stun at max level. She gains NP every turn, 3.8%. And the other ones are negligible, you can just look at them. Alright. She has an upgraded NP. Deals damage to all enemies. Charges party's NP gauge by 15%. And it is a buster. Now, her being in the Avenger class and being a buster servant, she is above Martha.
I'm thinking, you thinking there? I'm thinking she goes at the top of C.
Top of C? Stun. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
The guts is solid. The crit damage 50% for 3 turns.
Well, that attack is pretty crazy. That was something I was looking at. Wasn't it 50%? Yeah, 50% for attacks.
Doesn't have triple buster, which sucks, but
She can bust her chain if she gets her MP off though.
I don't think she's not gonna hit that MP much.
Well, she's got a 5-hit arts. And that's like 38%. 37%. But it's noticeable. It's noticeable. And she is getting that MP gauge every turn. And MP gen when being attacked. So I think she'll probably proc it at one point.
So you think it goes above Mary?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Alright.
But she's just not breaking into B, unfortunately. Emiya Alter.
Hot garbage.
You might not have got a buff. Oh yeah. I forgot.
Look, you can make him where he's not black.
That's right. Did they even change the color that much? Am I like retarded? Oh my god.
It's pretty drastic, bro.
Noticeable. Oh my god. It's like he's just got a tan in that one. This dude dark right here.
Man, NA really does not like black people, huh?
No, I mean his skin is getting burnt. Like literally, like what do you want him to do? Not burn his skin? No, he didn't.
Just tell him not to be black.
Don't be black. All right. First skill, and these skills are all gonna have a theme. Trust me, you'll notice. 3 attacks for 5 turns, and then on top of that, okay, hold up. 4 5 turns for 3 attacks. You get a 50% defense bonus. But on top of that, without a cooldown, you get 3 damage cut of 500. And they do not disappear. This has a 5-turn cooldown. Alright. Every version of Emiya has this. I wish they would upgrade it into something that's related to his Heart of Steel path. But it is projection. It's 30%. Pretty standard. You've seen this before. Derusive Heart of Steel. For 3 attacks, for 5 turns, 40% attack buff. 5-turn cooldown. He did get a buff. It has 10 hits and ignores defense, and is a 80% chance to drain MP.
I think he goes above Emiya Assassin.
Yes.
What you think?
That's probably perfect, actually. Pretty appropriate, too. Alright, we're done with that one.
Pretty sad.
I love that rap, too. Alright. I think he got a buff. Yes, he did. Let's see. First skill, 5-turn cooldown. Absorbs all stars, pretty much. by 1,200% and a 40% defense for 1 turn. Now he's got a buffed second skill, increases attack for 3 turns by 30%, and then increases as a special damage modifier damage against man attribute. And this is very confusing, so we're going to go look at which one it's talking about.
It's pretty much just people.
Alright. It's like Hokusai.
It's like humanoid.
Pretty much. It's like Hokusai. It's like anything man. Humanity, pretty much. Alright. Third skill. Reduces insta-kill resistance for 1 turn. 50%. Negligible. Reduces their attack 1 turn. 50%. 30%. Alright. Removes their buffs. 5 turn cooldown. Pretty good. 3.5% MP gauge every turn. Pretty good. Has an upgraded MP. Ignores evasion. It's quick with 8 hits. Critical damage 20% for 3 turns. Activates first. That matters. Alright. What are we thinking?
Meh. This is rough.
Because it's direct competition that we can automatically point out is this thing up here.
Yeah, I mean, he's absorbing stars, but he's not making them.
What do you mean he's a quick servant?
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, off his skills, he's not crit star bombing or something.
No.
He doesn't have, like, generation right up.
He does have 8 hits on his MP and a 3-hit quick card right here. So
But you have to NP.
True, but I think we've established that that's not very hard for Avengers to achieve.
I mean, the direct competition being Gorgon.
I think they are pretty much the same and one's just quick. But I think he's below Gorgon.
I mean, I think he's a lot lower. Like, he doesn't have any hard star ability at all.
Yeah, but she doesn't either. Oh wait, yeah,
She has guts.
True.
If I had to put him on the list, top of D, bottom of C. What you think?
Let me think about that for a second. Right there.
That far?
Yeah.
You think he's better than Alter Lancer?
I do. He's pretty much doing everything she's doing. He's just an Avenger. He's got the utility on removing buffs, piercing evasion.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean,
I think he actually goes above Vlad. Or below Vlad. Above
you
Vlad.
gotta factor in he's an Avenger too. Like, if he wasn't an Avenger, if he's any other class, I'd probably say he's lower than Lancer or Tori.
You know, just because he's Avenger doesn't mean, too much.
Well, that means he's got the highest damage modifier along with Berserkers.
Only like 1.1.
It's 1.5.
It's 1.1, bro.
1.05 something.
I'm looking at it. Avengers have a base damage multiplier of 1.1.
1.1 now?
It's been 1.1.
I swear it was 1.5. I mean, 1.05. But still, you must factor it. Plus, his passives are way better.
Let me look at him. You can get the quick chain, 3 hits. Why is he not Jin crit stars? You feel like you can say he's easily better than Artoria Lancer.
I think he edges out against her, yeah. Like, if it was a class neutral node, I would bring him.
I gotta pull her up.
You just gotta give me a better reason.
I'm looking. What's her name? It's just Artoria Alter, or is it Lancer?
Lancer Ultra.
What? Bro. Such a pain having to look her up. Lancer Alter. Okay. Dolbus, yeah.
How many hours has it been? It's been 5 hours and we aren't even halfway through.
That's what I like to see.
Oh, is this gonna have to be 2 parts?
No.
There's no
Oh,
way.
maybe when you upload it.
I mean, I might have to stop the recording to stop it from overloading.
See, Artoria's got that 3-time Buster performance with an NP 20%. Oh no, she's better. She's better.
I just feel like he's edging her out, especially with his
She-
passive. He's just genning 3.5 every turn.
She's making crit stars and then she's absorbing them, and she's got crit damage to top it off. Attack, crit damage, and Buster up.
She is triple dipping in damage buffs. Alright. She's triple.
Actually, does she go below Marie?
Triple dipping on damage buffs. Yes, I would say, yeah. I would agree to that. Alright, under the
Yeah.
before we change.
Does that look? I mean, do you think Nobunaga's worse than Hessian?
Yes.
I
Alright, Yang Queen. He's been buffed many times. Let's see. His first skill. Ooh, this is a nice buff. For 1 turn, increases MP gen by 30% and it absorbs all stars, pretty much. 600%. But then he also gets a bonus. 30% respectively on each one, which means he can double dip. If they're lawful and evil, if they're lawful it's 30%, if they're evil it's 30%, this can stack up to 30, it's 60. His second skill, 5 turn cooldown, quick performance 30%, crit damage 30%, star gen 30%. Pretty nice for a triple assassin.
Bro, what is that third skill?
Reduces critical star absorption by 100%. 1 turn. Gain critical stars. 20. Not ideal, but I guess
It's almost like his kit works against him a little bit, don't you think?
I think it's supposed to control the flow of stars or something.
On a 20-star bomb?
If you use his first skill, it cancels out his last skill. Yeah, because above the 100%.
So a little bit of an L, don't you? Okay, let's go with the NP.
No, it's not that big of a detriment that I think you're thinking it is. Because this first skill completely cancels it out. It completely cancels it out. If you're using it for that. This gives you the option to drop this, and if you don't want him being the damage dealer for that turn, he's not going to be the damage dealer for that turn. Alright, let's go on. Alright, buffed MP. 11 hit quick. Notable. Reduces their quick resistance by 20% for 3 turns. Increases critical damage by 50% for 3 turns. That's negligible. That.
Okay, are you on the tier list?
That's pretty good. You want me to put him on there? Let's see.
Okay.
Crit. He's not.
I think he goes below. I mean, right below Murray.
I was thinking
On C.
I think he was going below Artoria.
On C, bruh.
Oh, you're talking about up that high. Dang, why so high?
I mean, he can't go any higher because he has no survivability.
True. And he does get.
But I'm saying he's got the damage mods like those 4.
Is he triple dipping? Triple dipping.
Got quick up. Yeah.
He is triple dipping. Alright. Yeah, that's fair.
If I could place him above Murray, though, you could put him above Murray
Yeah, that's what I was
if you want.
Right behind Gorgon.
Is Gorgon too high?
No, I think she's fine.
You don't think Gorgon can move below him?
No, she's doing massive buster crits. Like that's very noticeable.
Alright.
Alright.
Oof.
Cha-cha. Free. The 5-star welfare. Alright. Do we look at Yang Queen? Oh, Yang Queen. Got a costume.
Look, it's like MASH, but worse.
What's like MASH?
Look. MP generation, right? But look,
It's only when you're being attacked. So that,
what's her
that is-
class?
I see this. It's pretty funny. But the MP gen is there. It's 10%, 3 turns. So that's like, if she survives that long, it's 30%. I'll point out she has no survivability.
Yep.
Reduces the party's critical absorb by 50%. So not 100, so it doesn't really guarantee that she gets anything. Gain 10 crit stars every turn. It does have a notable last skill. It's a targetable defense down buff. For every turn, it increases by 10%.
On one enemy.
Yes, on one enemy.
And that's if you live to see it.
Yes. Unupgraded MP. But it is maxed automatically.
Let's see, where is she?
Below Lancelot. Or above Lancelot?
Below Lancelot easily.
She is MP5. Is that enough to put her right above him?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I honestly think, is it below Scotty? Scothot? Is it Scotty or Scothot? Is it below Scothot? What you think?
Yeah. She's not as bad as Artoria Lily. Well, I take that back. Maybe she's Berserker without survivability. Right here.
Can knock her back behind Altar.
Yeah, that's what
Behind Nursery Rhyme.
I think she's edging out just enough.
I think for
Increased damage that she's doing better than Nursery Rhyme.
the Buster AoE is not exactly, it's full of competition. I don't think she's doing anything unique here.
Hey, Earth, I gotta tell you, bruh. I'm freezing to death out here, bruh. I might have to. We might do a couple more, and then I'm gonna.
Bruh, what you mean?
I can't stand out here, bruh. I literally can't feel my fingers. I've got
Go put some gloves on.
I've got 3 heaters going right now. I'm surprised the power hasn't went out.
Yeah, you need to go keep him warm, Adrian.
Adrian gone. He dead. You done raped him, bro. You done raped him. Alright. On to Passion Lip. Or did we?
Where did you put Cha-Cha? We weren't done.
Above Nursery Rhyme.
You think Nursery Rhyme is worse?
I think Cha-Cha's doing more damage.
Okay. I suppose.
Do you think Nursery Rhyme's that much better than her?
Did Nursery Rhyme have a NP gauge up?
She does, 40%.
Yeah, I'd say she's better.
I mean, Cha-Cha's MP5 though.
Yeah, but you have to live to get max value out of her, which is not something you want for a Berserker.
Okay, true. Oh my god, my leg.
Let's get Virgil to warm you up a little.
Will judge to BB, at least.
What you mean?
And then I'm going inside.
How long?
How long?
How long?
Till I wake up tomorrow.
So you go into mid.
I mean, I'm not necessarily going to bed. I'm probably going to stay up before I'm on the event. But
How about we finish this page, so that way we're at least halfway done.
no.
It's not that many, bruh.
Yeah, that's not too many. We're going to have to speed through these, though. Not recklessly, but we're going to have to be quick about it. Alright, Passion Lip. We're going to stay on point. No distractions. God dang it. I clicked on an ad. Stages. What is up with that? Why does it look so weird? Anyways. Her first skill got buffed. 20% Buster, 3 turns. NP gauge, 20%. Debuff immunity, 3 times for 5 turns. Reduced damage taken. Or damage cut, 1000 for 3 attacks for 5 turns. Second skill, Masochistic Constitution. Crit. Taunts all enemies for 1 turn. Increases defense 1 turn by 30%. If HP is less than 50%, increases attack based on remaining HP for 3 turns. This is -1, so if you're at 1 HP, that's 50% attack. Alright, third skill. Increases attack by another further 30%. Ignores invincibility for 3 turns. 500% chance to grant on attack debuff. 1 attack, 3 turns. 10% chance to activate insta-kill. 100% death chance enemy when a normal attacking. Increases on defense by another 30% for 1 turn. Demerit. 1 will stun immediately on that turn for 1 turn.
Look at the NP.
No, I'm about to go there. I was looking at the passives. Alright. Passive. Has been buffed. Deals damage to all enemies and heals by 3k. Has 12 hits.
I mean, it's a buster, but...
Now this one's interesting.
I think she goes...
I think it's automatically above Shibler Dion.
I I was about to say, I think she goes at the bottom of C.
Bottom of C? She is an alter ego. I don't know if that'll change where you think she needs to go.
No, I just think her demerit, it's countered by like the debuff immunity. You know, it just works. Attack up, bust her up.
Bottom of C or between Rama and Carmilla?
No, I said bottom of C. I see ya.
Alright, I'm fine.
I think those three, you always have to sit next to each other. Always.
Pretty much.
Ibaraki, you could put either, I mean, you want to put Passion Lip below Ibaraki? I'm fine with that.
Yes.
Yeah, that works.
Speedy. Oh.
Speedrun. Isn't Gozen OP?
I think she's pretty good.
Where's my Soraka Mami Milky?
Oh yeah, she got a buff. Yeah, she's really good now. Holy shit. Alright, let's go ahead and jump right into this. For 3 times, for 3 attacks, 40% buster. 3 times for 3 turns, 50% crit damage. Increases star gem by 50%. That seems negligible, but it will be noticeable later. Chance to charm male enemy for 1 turn, 100% chance. Even if they're not male, it's 20% attack now. Last skill, charge MP gauge by 10% every turn for 5 turns. Ignore evasion for 3 turns. Increase NP damage by 20% for 3 turns. Alright, now where the bread and butter starts. Buster NP, 10 hits. Increases NP generation by 20% for 3 turns. And then 100% chance. Not 100% chance. 40% crit damage increase.
You want me to say what you want to go first, or?
No, you can go first. I won't point out she has no hard survivability though.
I think she goes above or below Astolfo. What do you think?
I'm gonna say
I think it's above.
Yeah, I'm gonna think she's
Yeah.
above.
Do you think she's better than Helena, though?
No. As an attacker, nah. Compared to a support.
No, direct competition is Lancelot, obviously.
I think Lancelot is definitely beating her.
Yeah, he's able to.
Consistent damage over 3 turns is just too high.
Yeah.
Alright.
BB!
Damn, I keep clicking on that.
The true Soraka Mami Milky.
Yes. And the only free moon cancer. Alright, let's delve right into here. She did get a buff, but I think it was not crazy. Removes one ally's debuffs. So it's a debuff clear. Recovers their HP and then gives them debuff immunity for 1 time for 3 turns. This has a 4-turn cooldown. So fairly nice. 6-turn cooldown. Remove one enemy's evasion or invincibility buffs and stun them. 6-turn cooldown. Last skill, buffed self-modification, affection, EX. Increases critical damage, 50%, 3 turns. Star absorption, 3 turns. Increases arts performance, 3 turns by 30%. Grant on-attack buff for 3 turns. This on-attack buff only applies to the extra card, in which case, when you activate the extra card, your party will get 10% MP gauge.
Yeah, but you have to get the extra attack.
That's what
And you got a 3-turn time limit. So you have to get it in a turn.
Yeah, but you can get this multiple times. You can't.
Yeah, I'm just saying because you just have to wait till it goes off cooldown again.
Yeah. And it does have a 5-turn cooldown.
But
So mainly you're not using it for the last effect, but the crit damage and the arts and the absorption is pretty good
yeah.
for damage. And then she has territory creation A, so it's 10% arts again. And unbuffed MP, but it is maxed, and it charges the party's NP gauge by 20%. So I'm thinking she's got no hard survivability, but she is the only welfare moon cancer. Which
That doesn't. No.
No, that doesn't
give you extra points.
That does have.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it
You
does.
can mention it, but I mean, it's not going to move her up any higher than what she probably deserves.
Probably not. But I just like to mention it. But she honestly doesn't seem too bad. But she's putting all her baskets in. She's putting her eggs in too many baskets. Like, she's supporting, and she's the main attacker. And then she's like a hybrid. It's kind of weird.
Do you think she goes at the top of D or the bottom of C?
Honestly, think she's the best of D.
Best of D?
Yes.
Yeah, that works.
If I can find her.
That's the first one, bro.
Oh my god, I keep doing that. Yeah, she's definitely like the best of D. D's not up! Oh, she has a welfare. Does she go up?
I don't think so.
Okay, we don't think so.
I mean, unless you think she's that close to Steno, I don't care. If you want to put her at the back of C, I do not care.
I think Steno's clearly a better support than she is a hybrid. Well, yeah, I think she's behind Steno. I think she just broke out of D class. Alright, Woozy. She got a buff.
Yeah.
Bone Shard Peony. Reduces enemies' defense for 3 turns. Inflict the buff block status 1 time for 3 turns to them. And inflict burn 1000. This has 5-turn cooldown. 5-turn cooldown. 6% chance to increase attack and defense by 38% for 3 turns. Recovers HP 2.8k. Increases party's critical damage, guaranteed 30% for 3 turns. Charges party's MP gauge by 10%. Final skill, increases party's attack by 20%. Increases party's quick performance except for self by 20% for 3 turns. She has a buff NP. Single target, quick, 4 hits, removes their buffs, and overcharge gives her 50% crit damage. What are we thinking?
Do you think she goes above Marie? Or do you think below?
I think she goes above Marie. I think she goes above Rama.
No.
Because she's clearly defined as a quick support.
All her stuff is just so not that impressive, bruh.
What do you mean? They're all supporting.
The buff block's good. The defense is okay. Burn's trash.
Burn doesn't
You know how we feel about percent. We don't count them, really.
matter, but it gives everybody 10% charge, and it gives them 30% crit.
I mean, 30% crit's nice.
Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. She's dipping on 3 damage types for the party. And she has the utility to remove buffs and block them. Of course, she has to get her MP, but it's still there. I think she's a really nice, quick support. And so
I don't-
far, I can't think of another quick support.
Scotty, haha. Who's
Where does it
Uh,
go right there?
I don't. Top of D?
Nah, she's better than everybody is in D, in terms of supporting.
I mean, we can put her at the bottom of D. I mean,
Bottom C.
yeah, bottom of C. Is she?
I just think she's very clearly defined on her supporting thing, and that is very good.
I feel like she's right below BB because the buff removal you have to NP, but BB can just take it out with a skill.
Yeah, but BB's definitely not supporting as much as she is.
I mean, BB just does something.
Wuzition is pretty much a fully dedicated support. BB's like trying to hybrid, and she's not supporting very well.
I could put her above BB, I guess.
I think she's above Steno and them. Because Steno can only buff the Divine 40% and then Charm Lock somebody. I just think she's better at supporting than everybody below her right there.
It's a single target defense down. That's unfortunate.
True, but she gives everybody on the party 20% attack and quit and a 30% crit.
I guess we could put her below Passion.
She's very versatile as a support. She's got many things going for her. Alright. Continue time. It's still taking too long.
Then we got
Oh my god.
Anastasia. Here.
Alright. Charisma, 18%. Debuff immunity 3 turns and charges MP gauge by 20% for 3 turns every turn. 6 turn cooldown. Increases party's buster performance 3 turns. Increases own damage against Greek mythology male enemies for 3 turns by 100% special damage mod. Triple dipping damage mods. Has Madness Enhancement EX. No enhanced MP. Has 8 hits. So she has no hard survivability. But she is charging pretty insanely.
It's just another one of those servants that you're trying to kill before they kill you.
I think at the bottom of D.
Bottom of D?
Yeah.
Whoa! I was about to say below Carmilla.
Whoa.
She's got one of those specialized niches, bro.
That is true.
And I mean, it's not too big a factor, but her buster and attack up are for the party, not just her.
I know.
Above Rama?
No. I think they're specialized.
All Rama's got going for him is his NP.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
I think we could put her above.
He's got hard survivability. Their niche.
He does?
Yeah, he's got the guts.
Really?
Yeah. Final skill is the guts. But anyways, their niches are a lot more broad than just Greek male, because Greek male is pretty short list.
You do have a good... Yeah, we could put her right below Rama. What you think?
No. I think there's way more females than there are Greek males.
Whoa. You want to put her Carmilla above? But Panacea's gonna be doing way more damage than Carmilla is.
What do you mean?
Like the damage she can output.
Buster cards. She's doing more face damage. You are correct. I think that does squeak her out against Carmilla, the face damage. But she can't go above Rama.
Yeah, she does have survivability. I forgot Rama had the guts.
Alright. I don't know if I can finish, bro. Oh my god.
Don't you have the heater next to your feet?
Yes, it's directly under me.
Just burn your feet. I don't know.
Well, I would be if I could feel them.
It's only 26 degrees, bro.
I don't know where you're at, but it's not doing
What is your computer saying?
There's a wind chill or something going on, because it literally feels like needles are gripping into my flesh right now.
Oh, hello.
Uh,
Are you on Frankenstein?
Hold up. Let me look at something. How many more do we have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not finishing this list, bro.
You can last.
We're gonna do Frankenstein, and we're gonna cut it for the night. Alright? Which means we can just calm down. We're gonna cool down.
There's only 19, James!
Bro, we're gonna cool down, and we're gonna finish this out. Alright?
Bruh.
Alright, let's see. Let's start with the first skill. Summer Galvanism. Takes away 10% of your charge. You have to have 10% charge to even use it. But it gives you an 80% NP gen rate. So if you have some crits lined up, use this skill. Because you will instantly gen your NP pretty much. Let's look at that base NP. Yeah, you will basically get your NP gen instantly. Alright. Now you have to have 500 HP, but if you're that low anyways, you're gonna die. Reduces an enemy's attack by 20% for 3 turns, and removes their buffs. It's alright. It'll come in clutch if they have invul or evade or something. Final skill. Inflict burn. 200 damage for 5 turns to self. Increases attack and MP damage by 20% for 3 turns. Now, she is a quick, and she has a quick MP, so I will point out the fact that she has Riding EX. Now, she has a quick single target MP that, oh my lord, has a chance to inflict 500% chance to inflict charging status for 1 turn to them, which is a 20% chance to activate the debuff below after that 1 turn. If activated, stun all enemies except the enemy with this debuff for 1 turn. Chance to stun is 60%. Not very useful.
Do you think she's above Santa Lily?
Let's see. No, I do not.
Above Elizabeth.
Above Elizabeth.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of debuffs going on. But you want to use them at the right time.
So you say she's below Santa Lily?
Yes. I think she's better. She's definitely better than Santa Elizabeth. We good with that? We good with our place right here today?
Die. So much cringe.
Alright, just to be sure, where's the save thing?
Make sure you save the video and it doesn't get corrupted.
Yeah, I'm about to turn it off. And another thing without running this long, it's going to be so fucking hard to edit because it's going to take forever to process. Alright. Yeah, the 4 stars really didn't get interesting until like the later years, didn't it? I feel like maybe that's one of the big things about FGO is the 4 stars, or there's just so many of them. It's just such a saturated level. Maybe that's why it's so interesting when anything below a 3-star comes out.
Bro, look at A+. I'm loving this.
It's pretty funny.
Emmy has been the best gatekeep there is.
He's just perfect. He's like actually perfect. Alright. Got it. I won't even close out this tab. But I'm ending the recording.